Greetings, my exuberant cultists. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. Hello. How are you guys doing? How has your Friday been? You excited for the weekend? You excited to finally get to that weekend? I know I am. It's been a long yet surprisingly it's both been long and fast of a week, because like I didn't work on Labor Day, right? So Monday was off. So technically it's a shorter work week. But at the same time, it was also so slow. Business-wise, business was so slow that I did nothing pretty much all week. It was exhaustingly slow. Honestly, it's shocking, but I'm excited for the weekend. Also, hello, Scorpion. Welcome back. I'm so glad to see you here again. I'm so glad to see you here. How have you been? The Stardew Valley, I thought it was Minecraft. It was originally, and then I decided I didn't want to do Minecraft today. So we're doing Stardew instead. We're playing Stardew instead. I have a... I don't know if you've been here since I started playing it, but I have a new mod pack I've been exploring. And it's gotten to the point where, like, I've done so much in the mod pack that I'm kind of getting burned out of it. So I'm trying to limit how much I do so I don't keep burning myself out of that mod pack. So I'm holding it off until Sunday instead. So started today, started tomorrow, and then Minecraft on Sunday. Just for our annual community day where it'll be, of course, Twitch versus Minecraft. So good. How have I been? You know what? I've been okay. Honestly, I know. Oh, did some of the past 2 months. Hey, it's perfectly okay. I'm honestly, thank you so much for subbing, by the way. I really do appreciate it. It does mean a lot that you've been here for that long. It's awesome that you've been sticking around through all this, because I've got some. You haven't been here the past few times. Don't worry. I know. Don't worry. Hey. Look at me. Don't worry. The craft will return on Sunday. It'll return on Sunday. Don't you worry. It's okay. It's under control. Don't worry. But I know you haven't been here the past few times, so I've got a little bit to debrief you on, a little bit to catch you up on. The most exciting of which being, Sunday. Yeah. Oh no, you're not gonna be able to do Sunday, are you? Uh-oh. Ooh. No, you can't do Sunday. Oh my goodness. This is tragic news. This is tragic news. But we always do it Sunday. It's always on Sundays. I'm so sorry to hear about this, Scorpion. That is tragic. I'm so sorry. I mean, on the bright side, that means I'm gonna have an extra easy community day, because nobody else ever contributes to it. So I'm gonna have the easiest Twitch versus Minecraft ever, because it'll be no challenge. Call off work. I would not advise that you call off work, because work is kind of important. But at the same time, I can't really tell you what to do. I would not advise it. You are your own person, but I would not advise doing so. But I do have quite a few things to catch you up on. By more bits. You don't have to. It's perfectly fine. You don't got to do that. Honestly, I think work is it's a very important thing. Work is very, very important. You should do that. You should work. Yeah, I like having an easy Twitch versus Minecraft. I think you should be working that day. Oh, gods. Sorry, boss. I'm planning to be sick on Sunday. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to come in. I'm going to be sick that day. But boy, do I have a lot of things to catch you up on. We don't have a whole lot of time before we start playing, but I'll make it quick, right? So, I haven't been giving many details, right? It's been very vague, very, very vague. But the most exciting thing I've been doing, right? The most exciting thing I've been up to is I have these really, really big plans. Like, no exaggeration, massive plans that I've been slowly working on the past few weeks. And I'm really excited to work on it more. but I'm not. That's as much as I've really given it anybody, right? All I've really said is that it's going to be a big change. I've got some massive plans, but it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time before it's all the ball really starts picking up speed. You know, it's been rolling for a little bit. Once it starts picking up speed, I'm going to start teasing some more, get some more ideas in. You know, I've got some really cool ideas, really cool stuff. Involve our characters finally getting our... Hey. I'm always down. I'm always down to get art of characters together. I mean, I'm always down. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. All you need to do is shoot me a message and we can start working on that. That's all you need to do. Of course, I'm dead serious. I'm always serious. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm always down. Oh, sick. Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. But yes, so that's the first thing, right? Before I get too distracted, that's the first thing. First thing is I've got some really big ideas. I've been working on it for a while. Expect some really cool changes in the next few months, right? It's going to take some time, but as you know, you could start expecting some teasers before too long. I've got some really big plans on that end. So that's one. Oh, Pixel Cat, welcome. Hello. How are you? So that's the first thing, right? First thing is I got some really big plans. Second thing, and I thought you might be excited about this. This one's a little bit more... I think it's really cool. Like, I think this is fascinating. So genuinely, I'm not trying to like hint at anything. I can't express that enough. Like, it is just a matter of, I think it's really cool, and I'm obviously very excited to talk about it. And it gives me an excuse to talk about it right now. Is that I went and I guess you could say I revamped, but I upgraded, improved, I polished my Throne. And anybody that doesn't know, Throne is a platform for people to donate or to just straight up send things to streamers with pure anonymity, right? My details aren't given out. Your details aren't given out. All that's done is, well, initially, okay, gods, why is it a lyric? What? This is not lo-fi. Get it out of here. All that's done is either you look through the wish list that I have listed out, which is usually games that people might want to see me play on stream, right? If there's a game on my wish list on Throne, I will play it on stream if people get it. For live streamers, for people that do with camera, it usually has outfits or adult massage items, if you know what I mean. But for me, unfortunately, I'm not a camera streamer, so we don't do that. So instead, it's got games that people might want to see me stream, some cozy games, some horror games, a little bit of everything. And it also includes some meals. If people really wanted to like buy me Taco Bell, there's technically a donation. It's the amount that would be for a Taco Bell meal. So stuff like that. And the exciting part, right? The exciting part, before I get too distracted again, the exciting part is you guys can send me anything you want. You can send an Amazon item, anything off of the website, purely surprise. I will have no idea what it is until it arrives. Purely a secret surprise item. I will have no idea. I just think that's really cool. It's just such a cool system. I have an update. Okay, I'm excited. What's your update, Scorpion? What's your update? Go for an adult massage. Hey. Couldn't we all? You're engaged? Oh, that's awesome, Scorpion. Oh, that's so cool. Congrats. That's really cool. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that for you. That's so... Wow. When did that happen? When did that happen? Who's the lucky partner? That's awesome. That's so cool. Also, hang on. I just realized... There we go. Cool. That's awesome. Man, you have some big changes, huh? Some really big changes. Wow, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. How did that happen? How did that, like, was it a... I remember you had a coworker you were talking about being cute. Was it a coworker? Was it somebody you've been around for a while? Like, well, how'd that happen? That's so cool. I'm really excited for you. Man, maybe I should get you something through Throne, huh? As like a little gift there. That's amazing. I can't say I've done the same, but that's really cool. His name is Frizz, and he popped the question. Oh, that's awesome. 2 months, so it hasn't been mean, if it was 2 months ago, that's actually around the time I moved. That's around the time that I moved. Oh, that's wild. We've both had a pretty busy couple months then, huh? Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. Congrats. Sincerely, congrats. That's awesome. Wow. Round of applause for Scorpion. Being an adult, getting engaged. My goodness. So you have to graduate. Finally, we could have our ceremony. Yeah, that's important. That's very, very important. Especially since once you graduate, then you don't have to worry about, like, well, taking time out of classes or, like, trying to cram it into a weekend. Because honestly, and I don't think this is a surprise to you, but from what I've observed, getting the preparation for the ceremony is the longest part, right? That takes forever. Assuming you're going for, like, a traditional, you know, catering and renting out a venue, and, like, assuming you're doing all of that, that takes a lot of time, a lot of scheduling. So having the time away from needing to go to school at all times and work at all times, definitely gonna be a good, I guess, what's the term? Reprieve, a good reprieve, because it'll give you that time to focus on everything like you need. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Are there any? Do you have any details about it so far, or is it all you've done is to get our proposals out? Yeah, okay. Do you have any specific venues that you're looking, or like not locations obviously, but like general themes, you know, like a museum or a garden or a movie theater, right? Is there any venues, any venue genre that you're currently thinking about? Because I'm really fascinated. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. And I'll admit, I'm curious to see what you're going for. Theme one is Enchanted Forest Gala. Ooh, fancy. In a forest, no less. Okay, that sounds beautiful. That sounds very, very pretty. Oh, that sounds really pretty. Congrats. That's a really cool idea, actually. I'm guessing, I mean, of course, you know, the traditional white wedding dress is almost mandatory, but brown and cream. Oh, I was just about to ask what the kind of like the colors were, because, you know, traditionally it's white, but brown and cream. Okay. I'm kind of surprised you didn't go for more of a green. More of like an emerald or like a green to kind of jive with the natural forestry, but earth tones definitely still work, right? Obviously, earth tones complement green really well, so that still absolutely works. That's really cool. That's really cool. Here. Let's go over it more while we work on the farm. Yeah. Let's take us over to the farm. Brown and cream is really pretty on melanin skin. Oh, that's fair. I kind of, yeah, I could see that. Especially the cream, because that creates like almost a contrast, but it's just enough. Okay, I like it. There we go. Pause Spotify. Oh, dear God's right. I forgot it said it was gonna snow. It's a little chilly. Smoked crab, incredible. Wait, what? A whole crab smoked to perfection. Delicious. What's on the news post? Oh, it's Robin. Okay. Dear Flump Bumpty, I just wanted to let you know that a new item I'm carrying. It's called a wood chipper. You use it to break hardwood into several pieces of regular wood. I know it can be hard to come by in the winter, so if your supply gets low, consider picking one up. Noted. Hey, I've got a little challenge for you. Catch me a squid. You fish from the ocean at night. They only show up in the winter, though. Really? Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take that. Why not? That's not too bad. A squid, easy. Say you cried so hard when you asked you it was no clue. Hey, I think there are so many times, obviously, there's so many times where crying is completely valid, right? Getting proposed to is absolutely one of those times. So, you know, I would be a little bit concerned if you didn't cry. Honestly, I would cry. I would be in tears if the person I loved proposed to me. Like, I would be sobbing. Like, I do not blame you. That is a perfectly valid reason to be ugly crying. 100%. Not realizing what he was doing, pampered you the whole day. Okay. But here's the big question, right? Here's the really big, really important question, right? Where did he pop the question? Where were you when he popped the question, right? Was it like on a Got your nails done, hair done, treat you to dinner, then pop the question right in front of... Wow. Wow. In front of the family? Bold move. Very, very bold move. I respect it, but that's a bold move. I'm assuming your family was like kind of in on it, or was it a surprise to them too? Because honestly, I mean, I could see it going either way, right? But Slay 3 ghosts and yeah, sure, why not? I can see it going either way, but one of those has a higher risk of something backfiring. Huh. I just quit. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Wow. Was it just like over a fancy dinner with the family, or? Apparently so. He asked for your dad's approval. Still very well. Of course. You know, his darling daughter is getting married. You know, it's a big deal for a father, right? So I don't blame him. But of course, getting consent, getting permission, very what's the word? We're very classy. You know, very gentlemanly. That's a good man. I mean, I'm assuming. I can't necessarily verify, but you know, if someone is going through the lengths of asking for your father's permission for your hand in marriage, like, kind of archaic, you know, a little bit archaic, you know, we are in 2024, but still very classy, very sweet. I can respect it. I can definitely respect it. Oh boy, I got garbage in the crab traps again. Awesome. But okay, at least your family was in on it. It wasn't a complete surprise, right? That would be... I would imagine that's probably how you get a few more issues. I would imagine that's how you get a couple more problems. Let's see, is there anything else useful on the beach? A Nautilus shell is awesome. Nautilus shells are really cool. No fancy dinner, just a day of pampering, then a bunch of barbecue sauce all over your face. Hey, if he asks you the big question when your face is covered in barbecue sauce, that's how you know he's a keeper. that's how you know he's a keeper. Is when the barbecue sauce is the deciding factor, you know. But I don't blame you, man. I could go crazy for some barbecue sauce. Ooh, that reminds me. Small update to anybody who was here yesterday, right? Small update. Right. So I made some good homemade beef stew yesterday, right? That was the main thing I was focusing on all day yesterday, was some fresh homemade beef stew. Yeah, that was something I was talking about all stream. I put it in before the stream started, and I ate it after the stream ended, right? Super cozy night, by the way. Incredibly cozy night. I was able to have some warm beef stew. I had hot chocolate. I sat down on the couch with a blanket. I put on a Ghibli movie, The Cat Returns. Great movie. Really liked it. Super, super cozy, right? Great time. But one little thing was missing the entire time I was there. The entire time I was being super cozy and relaxed. One thing kept screaming out to me that it was missing. That one thing is homemade bread, right? You have not lived until you have had homemade beef stew with some good fresh bread, right? You just haven't lived. Irrefutably, no contest. The real joy in life is being able to have a cozy meal like beef stew with some fresh bread, right? Love fresh bread. See, fresh bread's great. I didn't have that because I just didn't have the time to, after the stream, like, after I spent time on right before the stream, getting the beef stew ready, I didn't have time to start finding a recipe and figuring out how to make bread and getting all that done, as well as making the beef stew, right? So I didn't have time yesterday, so I just made the beef stew. And then I didn't have time after the stream because obviously it would have taken way too long for the dough to rise. It just wouldn't have been good if I had tried it then. So instead, I just had the beef stew, and it was great. I had some saltines with it. It was all right. So instead of preparing anything else tonight, right? Instead of getting, more, what am I thinking? More, why am I blanking? I kind of forgot what I was saying, I'll be honest. Instead of getting more beef stew or like another meal prepared, I decided to take the time before the stream today. Yeah, more so. Yeah, you were right. You were right. Take the time before the stream today to get some dough prepped. So, I'm so excited to say that currently, in the kitchen, I have a delicious artisan bread rising. And it'll be rising throughout the entirety of our stream today, so that after the stream, I could pop that bad boy in the oven and have some fresh bread to eat with my delicious stew leftovers. Very, very excited about that. Very, very excited about that. That's going to be so nice. When you kneeled on the floor, said your full name and first words. Yeah, I can't blame your family. That's a pretty good response. I'll give them that. But that's got to be like some whiplash, you know? It's like, oh man, what a nice day. What a great day. You know, I've had a good dinner. I got my nails done, hair done. Oh, what a great day. Oh. That's what we're doing. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, that's awesome though. That's awesome. But you know, ever since you opened your bakery, you haven't had any official cake orders. Been making a ton of pastries. Hey, I might not know the complete ins and outs of how much is this worth? $225. Okay, I thought it was $2,000. I might not know the entire ins and outs. Wow, I can't talk of running a bakery, but I did work in a bakery when I was about 9 or 10, so I know a little bit, right? And I know for certain, more often than not, people are going to come in and they're going to want like little treats. You know, they'll stop by, they'll grab, what were the popular ones we sold? We sold something called Samoa brownies, which were honestly great. They were delicious. It was all of the things you would expect on a Samoa, like a Girl Scout Samoa cookie. So caramel, chocolate, obviously because it's a brownie, like a chocolate drizzle specifically. So caramel, chocolate drizzle, and coconut on a brownie, on a base brownie. Delicious. So we sold those. Of course, we had cupcakes. Those were popular enough. People got cupcakes every now and then. Lemon bars were huge. When we had lemon bars, people would love to get lemon bars. Those always did well. And then, of course, macaroons. Those did pretty good as well. And what was the other big one? We oftentimes had croissants or chocolate croissants. All do very, very, very well. Best sellers right now are croissants. Yep. Cheese danishes. That makes sense. Good savory. And macaroons. Yep. All those do pretty well. Back whenever I was working, the ones we sold the least were probably actually the macaroons. We usually had macaroons left over at the end of the week. And cupcakes, interestingly enough. A lot of people just didn't get cupcakes. But everything else did pretty good. We also ended up being able to capitalize on the fact that there weren't many in the area. If you were getting lunch, it was usually like McDonald's or like a local pizzeria, which pizza's great. Don't get me wrong. I loved that pizzeria. It's probably still my favorite pizza ever. But if you weren't in the mood for pizza, there weren't many other options around. So we were able to actually capitalize on that, and we started selling paninis as well. And oh my goodness, were our paninis delicious. They were so good. The biggest one we had, I'm sorry I'm going on a rant here, not even playing the game. The biggest one we had, because I'm hungry, I'll be honest. The biggest one we had was chicken, what was it? It was I'm trying to remember what it was called. Chicken artichoke. And it was quite literally just spinach artichoke dip on the panini. We had some chicken fillets on it. And then we put provolone on top of that. And we pressed the panini. Oh. Dangerous. Dangerous. Because if you have it, you will want more. It was so good. It was so good. We also had something called the holiday ham, which was cream cheese with cranberry sauce mixed together. So it was a cranberry cream cheese sauce on the bread with it was holiday ham. So it was the ham that you would get for like Thanksgiving or something like that kind of ham, like a glazed ham slices on the cranberry cream cheese sauce with, I think it was Swiss or provolone. It was a white cheese on top of that, pressed and grilled. Oh, That was my favorite. It was between that and the chicken artichoke because both of those were so good. I loved both of them. But I really, really, really liked both the spinach artichoke dip that we put on it, and I loved the cranberry cream cheese sauce. Both so good. So good. And it's just like paninis, great choice. People love paninis. Good warm sandwich. We also had salads and we had I want to say it was a chicken salad. Did really well. So like if you're wanting to expand and add a new section to the menu, I would recommend paninis. Those did so well. And I gotta have paninis when I was working there. It was great. You have pizza on the way here because you don't feel like cooking. Honestly, fair. Pizza sounds really good. I'm hungry. I'll be honest. I'm just hungry. Try those when you open back up. Hey, I recommend it. I do recommend it. Did well. I had to close the shop for the rest of the year. Nobody could keep it open for you since you and your cousin did the baking by hand. She also had to go to school with me. Yeah, that is a bummer to hear about because of course it hurts to have to close something that you're passionate and wanting to work on. So I do, I guess, empathize about that, but it's also a good play, seeing as how everything's done by hand. You can't really compromise and just, like, well, either half-ass it, right, by not spending the time that you need working on it, or try and completely replace everything by just buying it not by hand, right? It's just not the same. You have to care about quality when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I respect the decision. It's not an easy choice to make, but I definitely respect it. So my Wi-Fi or yours? It's I have had some issues with Wi-Fi recently, so it could be on my end. But hang on. I'm gonna check. Well, Twitch seems to be running just fine. We'll see. I will say, you haven't been here the past couple times, so it's a fair warning. I have had some issues with the connection the past couple times, so I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if it's on my end. But I'll be keeping a close eye on my connection reading, so I can know for certain whether it's my connection or not. Cut out the, where did I cut out? So I can kind of double back and clarify anything. Because I know for a fact I said a lot of things and I forgot most of them. I'll be honest. Once I say things, they're in and then they're out. They're is gone into the ether forever. Never hearing it. I'm never thinking about that ever again. Just because like once it's out there, it's not my problem. Don't know about the connection or about where I cut out. Oh hey, there's another exit. Wow, incredible. Uh-oh. Because I'm not seeing there being any issues with my connection, but I know it's been problematic the past week or so. Also, is this not ghost level? I thought this was ghost level. I'm not seeing any ghosts. Let's do 35. Let's do 35. Once I say things into the ether, I'm never. Oh, yikes! Yeah, I'll double check. I will double check, but I'm not seeing. Man, I really want a panini now. That sounds so good. A panini. I got myself screwed up by one of that panini. Everything seems to be running all right on my end. You might need to refresh your browser or close and open the app. Whatever it is that you're doing, you might need to reset it, just in case there was some sort of hiccup. Because I know sometimes that can clear things up. Sometimes it doesn't help at all, but that's as much as I can think of. Because I'm not sure what else. Because again, my connection seems to be clear. It's at least saying it's clear, right? And checking Twitch doesn't have any issues, but came back. Hey, there it is. Turning it off and on and again usually fixes the problem. That's usually the fix-all. Let's be real here. So where did I cut out? Where did I cut out so I can double back and cover everything that I may have missed? Because again, once I say things, gone. I've already forgotten what I was talking about, so I might need a refresher. If it's about paninis, man, we got some issues because I'm hungry, and those panini, just thinking about those paninis already has me real hungry. Like, I was a little peckish going into this, but man, just thinking about those, who? Like, oh yeah, okay. I think the brief summary of it is just like, I know it's not an easy decision to make. In fact, it's actually a really hard decision to make, especially for something that you're really passionate about. So I do empathize that you had to do that, but also it was a necessary call, and I actually have really, I don't want to use really mad respect, because that feels disingenuous, but I have a lot of respect for being able to make that call, because it's again, tough choice, very, very tough choice, but responsible, and unfortunately it is the adult choice. But I'm very, very excited to hear about what you're able to do once you come back, because that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be so cool. It's not you were devastated, but yep. I mean, what's done is done. What had to be done had to be done. Right? It can't really be. There's not much else that could really be said about it. You know, like if it had to be done, it had to be done. But once you come back, you got some good things going on. It worked out real well for us being open, because we were open until like 3, right? We were open for a while throughout the day, whenever I was working at our bakery. We were open through most of the day, but people would come in at noon, and it was generally pretty slow, honestly. Like, people would come in, they might get tea, and they might get like a little sweet lemon bar here or there, but that was about it. They'd grab it, they'd usually get it to go, and they'd leave. Oh my goodness, Shiro, how you doing? Welcome. But they grab it, they'd leave, and then that was about it. But once we started providing paninis and chicken salad like that kept people around, and they'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna get a panini. And then it was, okay, now that I have a panini, I'm actually a little thirsty, I'm gonna get some tea. And then they get tea. And it just like it always worked out really well, and people were happy, right? They were very happy with what we were able to produce. Whoa, we have how many kids, Shiro? Wow, I didn't know you were that busy. Man, someone's been real busy. Yeah, Scorpio got engaged. Doing great. Well, I'm glad to hear about that, Shiro. I'm glad to hear about that. Because of course it's been a while since Scorpion was able to make it, but of course it's been a while since you were able to make it as well. So I'm glad you're both here. Just the best. Hey, you are the best. What can I say? I'm a little bit concerned that you're using sarcasm as a means of dealing with trauma or stress, but I'm sure that's true. I'm sure you are genuinely believing that you are the best, because you sure are. Oh, Scorpion. Oh. Well, I appreciate the invite. My goodness. It's gonna be real awkward to explain to your fiance that you've joined a cult and the cult leader has arrived, but, you know, I think we can work it out. So, well, no, wait, no, hang on. Shiro. No, you don't gotta... That's not necessary. You're great, Shiro. You're great. I don't know why you would be sarcastic about that. You're just so silly like that. You're just so silly. So silly. Leave the mine. I gotta get home fast. I didn't realize how late in the day it was. I spent way too long in the mines. Way too long in the mines. Hey, yeah, okay, yeah. Get the wallet. Get the wallet. gotta start reserving some plane tickets. Ah, yeah. Man, we got a lot of good things going on around here, huh? That's awesome. Who's this? This cult leader. Yeah, of course. Okay, hello. You know, pretty straightforward. Just like, and you are? Oh, I lead the cult that your wife to be. I lead the cult that your wife to be is part of. Oh, okay. Enjoy the wedding. super casual. You know, I can respect it. You know, no need to ask any more questions. Give me the cheese. I gotta sell off all this crap before I pass out into my own farm. Give me the rocks. All right, let's sell off. Let's see. We're selling On the crystal fruit. We're selling mayonnaise and cheese. We're selling aquamarine. Yeah, and that's it. That's what we're selling. Oh, and the quartz. We don't need the quartz. Cool. We should call him Big Broke. Time we gotta pass out in the snow. I really I had a popsicle. Woke up with a popsicle in my mouth. Fired again. Missed again. Fired 2 times. Missed both times. I think you went to a wedding in either Tennessee or Colorado. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I will say, I'll be honest, I haven't been to Tennessee. I have not been to Tennessee. Colorado is very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. And if you're into that, they got weed. They got lots of weed there. So much, so much weed. like a lot of weed. I went there for the holidays, and boy howdy did they have weed. And yeah, in heart and spirit. But I think Scorpion's making not a threat, a promise to Yoshido. So you can expect to be there. I can sell off the winter root. That's fine. No. There's no need to kidnap. Kidnapping implies that there's a lack of consent. And do you not want to go? Is that the case? Do you not want to go? Because if you don't want to go, I'm sure we could arrange something. But ooh, I can't say I'm surprised about that, Shido. Well, the idea of being tied up, helpless, unable to do anything to help yourself. No, surely not. Surely that would be preposterous. That would truly be absurd. Yeah, why would I be surprised? Why would I be surprised about that, Shido? Why would I be surprised about that? Don't have to be. Yeah. Otherwise it's gonna happen. Otherwise it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Bumble flower, give me your milk. There it is, Shido. There's the Shido I remember. That's the Shido I remember. I knew it was there. Specifically tied up, specifically tied, like rope, or you good with tape? Because honestly, rope is getting expensive nowadays, and a roll of duct tape that'll last you a while. That'll get through. Only silk cloth. Ooh, silk cloth. Okay. That's fancy stuff. Very, very fancy stuff. Give me this. Yeah, well, exactly. Of course, we all knew you were a freak, Shido. It's not a mystery. That's not a surprise. Yeah, good thing to clarify there, Scorpion, because those are two opposite things. But don't worry. I don't think Shido would mind. Let's be honest with ourselves. I don't think Shido would mind. Right? Would you, Shido? I don't think he would mind. You don't? Okay, all right, fair enough. I respect it. Jelly eyes, the crystal jelly. Wait, hang on. Do we have enough fruit? Oh, we almost do. Give me this. We got three. We're close. I can almost dehydrate some fruit. Maybe the wedding. Oh, of course. I mean, I can't say I have much of a choice in the matter. It seems like it's just gonna happen regardless. Just blindfoldly say sweet little things in your ears. Hey. That sounds like the Shido I remember. That sounds like Shido. Not necessarily pain, maybe a little bit too far, but just some sweet little things, a little helpless. Yeah, that checks out. Wait, what's the matter, Scorpion? What's the matter? You good? You all right? I could have sworn I put fruit in here. Why is this not running? I thought that thing was processing. Can't be whispering. Hey, I wasn't whispering in your ear. That was specifically for Shido. Don't worry. That was specifically Shido. No. Honestly, I think people that don't have a little bit of freak are the weird ones. I think if people can't be a little freak sometimes, I think they're the weird ones. So having little freak, having something that's spicy. No. That's chill. Clearly, oh yeah, clearly there is no No confusion in that whatsoever. Clearly, you would be the wife, Shito. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Oh, clay. You know, we prefer pure just pure documentation. You know, it's just all documentation. No formalities. No, it's not that you weren't invited. It's that nobody was invited. It's not personal. It's just it was all legal. You know, it's just it saves everybody the time, saves everybody the money. You get it. You get it. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to be all fancy about it. Ooh, the egg will hatch. The slime will hatch soon. Not personally. It's just legal. You know, it's all business. Purely business transaction. Purely a business transaction. Exactly. You don't have to invite everybody. You don't have to reserve a venue. See, you know the process now. You know the process now, Scorpion. We just didn't want to have to go through all that. It was a lot of work, a lot of money. Just saves the time. Nobody has to pay for tickets or transportation of any kind. Just very straightforward. Yeah, there are quite a few people that would have to be invited, so it's just easier to go purely transactional. Have to have a big wedding. Okay, in all seriousness, right? In all seriousness, I don't know if I could ever really do a big wedding. Right? I have no issues with other people doing that, right? It's not that there's any disrespect involved in that whatsoever. If a big wedding's for you, it's for you. I have no issues with that, obviously. But I don't know if I could ever do a big wedding. Like, I don't have a lot of people to invite. In fact, I have very, very few people to invite, all things considered, that I would personally want to invite at least. So that's not necessarily something I would worry about. I don't really have the desire to spend a lot of money. Like, genuinely, a lot of money is not necessarily something I would really worry about. So, that's not something I would I wouldn't care about. Like, okay, I need a fancy venue or I need fancy decorations or wedding photographer. I can see some of those being important. They're just not necessarily like they're not something I see as a necessity, honestly. And this is kind of, I don't know if drab is the right word, but it's something that might paint me as dull. In complete and total honesty, I would not mind if I had if I was going to have a wedding, I would not mind it just being on paper, right? I would not mind if it was purely a legal wedding with no ceremony. Now, I know a lot of people that I might be interested in would not feel the same way, but at the very least, that's my own, like, personally, I would not mind it being just on paper. Better invite me, bread. Well, of course, naturally, if I was to have a wedding, you know, my moderators would of course be invited. You know, they keep me safe out here. Couldn't either. Just don't like being around people. Yeah, especially at a big wedding where everybody's looking at you. Everybody's looking right at you. You are the center of attention. Gives me anxiety thinking about it. Don't think anyone wants. Well, of course, nobody wants to spend a lot of money, but that's kind of the important thing. If we invite you to have to, that is true. We'd have to invite everybody. That's just, there's so many people. Respect and equality. One doesn't get to go to the rest of it. Exactly. It's like being in class and having a snack, and the teacher asks, do you have enough to share with everybody? And you have to then give everybody like a piece of gum, but you don't have enough. So then some people get excluded, but you don't have enough. So then it's awkward to be like, well, hang on, can I split this piece and give the one to each? It's the whole thing. So it's just easier to not worry about it at all. Sure, this would understand. They wouldn't. Yeah, but you know, exactly. Oh, gods. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like people are going to a wedding for anybody else, right? If you're going to a wedding, you're going for that person's wedding, right? So naturally, it's known. It's not a surprise that you'll be the center of attention. But the idea of being the center of attention terrifies me. In total honesty, in person, I hate being the center of attention. I would rather people forget I exist than worry about actually everybody's staring at me in that moment of pure vulnerability too. Like that is when you are at some of your most vulnerable. That terrifies me. Also, I need to fish tonight. Guys, you got to remind me before it hits, or once it gets nightfall, I have to fish. You got to remind me of that, okay? And here I'm sending you all an invite. Hey, I'm always down. Invite, wedding invite. I have one. I have currently one wedding invite in my collection. And it's from a DM I actually played with for D&D a while ago. Very sweet of them to invite me, actually. It was kind of a bummer I didn't get to go, but they lived across the country. I was not able to attend, but if you're going to the wedding, you're clearly going for the... Well, obviously. Catering is almost it's a must. It's a must. Going to Quiz wedding of itself. Also going for the food. Well, yeah, of course. I would kind of hope that you were going to the wedding, Scorpion, I'll be honest. I can't say I have a horse in this race, so to speak, but I would kind of hope that you were going to the wedding. But the food is definitely a plus. Food is a plus. Do you know what you're planning to do for catering? Like, do you have any idea what you'd be, I mean, I guess like what kind of food you're planning to get catered? Because that's a big choice. It's a big choice. The one wedding I went to had it was pizza and like Walmart 50-cent pies. It was on Pi Day, 3.14. So March 14th. It was on Pi Day. So it was all pie themed. So it was pizza pie and regular pie of different types. I got to leave that wedding with so much cheap pie. It was great because there were some pies people just didn't want. Amazing. It was awesome. You're okay with pizza? Pizza's a classic. Pizza's a classic. And it's easy to cater, right? Like that's got to be one of the easiest ones to cater. Husband is Italian. Ooh. Okay. Wow. He's also a chef. An Italian chef. Oh, my goodness. You married well, Scorpion. Or you're going to marry well. Sorry. You're engaged well. Letting him handle the food while you handle it. Hey, I think that's a very good division of responsibilities there. That's creme de la creme right there. Ooh. I mean, if you tell a pizza place you need 15 large pepperoni pizzas and you give them an advance, they'll do it. They'll charge you, but they'll do it. Like that's good money for catering. That's real good money. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. But that pays real well. It's a good sale right there. Right there is an amazing sale. But yeah, actually, fun fact: the same state that I went to for that wedding, for the wedding I'm talking about right now, the same state I went to is the state I live in now. It's where I live now. I didn't live where the wedding was originally, but now I can go and get that same exact pizza anytime I want because the pizza place is like 15 minutes away. So if I ever want to relive that moment of that wedding, I can go to Walmart, get a 50-cent pie, and just go to the same pizza place. Although when I get pizza, I typically just go Domino's. Let's be real. Domino's is so cheap, and it tastes just fine. I just go Domino's. Uh-oh. I looked away for 2 seconds. There we go. One of the main rules you have another wedding is under no circumstances, no children. Okay. Only the ones in your wedding will be invited. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, at that point, you also don't... I mean, it's not really a worry, per se, but you don't have to worry about, like... saying the wrong thing, or adults being adults. Like, they don't have to worry about behaving the right way because kids are around, or maybe getting a little bit too much to drink because, it's a wedding. People typically drink at weddings. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, well, I had a little bit too much, and now I'm a little bit concerned about how I'm going to act around the kids. Like, that's not a worry. And if you're inviting the kids, then, I'm sure you know what you're getting into. A herring. I need a squid, not a herring. Despise children. I don't know if I agree on that, but, I understand people's disdain for kids. I understand the disdain. Personally, I don't have any real issues. I can see how Gen Alpha specifically can be a little annoying, but let's be honest. Let's not kid ourselves, right? Let's not kid ourselves. At their age, we were just as bad with different things, right? Sure, we might have known how to read, and we might have known how to do math, and school wasn't a complete waste of time because we did actually learn things despite how much we said we didn't. But nowadays, kids just go on their iPads and have it auto-solve all the issues for them, so they don't actually learn anything. But despite that, we were incredibly annoying around their age. Like, let's not pretend we were any better. We were still annoying, right? And after the ceremony, all the children and elders have to leave because the type of music that will be at the reception will be something they do not need to be. Okay. I get what you mean. I get what you're talking about there. Okay. Love and hate children, but like your kids would be absolute abominations. You know, I don't know if they would be abominations. You know, I don't know. I think you're being a little hard on yourself there, bud. Love children, can't wait to become a teacher. I always struggle to say that because it sounds weird coming from me, right? And I don't mean to make this like a whole sex thing, right? Like between men and women, but it is weird for me to say that I like being around kids because I like teaching them, right? But I can't just say that because then people always interpret it as well, not always, but I'm worried people would interpret it as being something so much worse than it is. When in reality, honestly, it feels very powerful to be like an older sibling figure. Like I went to a card shop a few weeks ago. And they were relatively young. They're like between 7 and 10, and they were asking like, oh, can we play a game? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Because I know some people were very against the idea of playing a game of Magic with some kids. So I just I sat down. I was like, you know, yeah, let's play a game. And of course, they weren't perfect at it. They were still new. They were young. They were learning how to play the game. But I had a great time teaching them, like, okay, just chatting. I was able to, like, what was it? It was, they asked if I knew how to play. They asked if I played video games, and then they asked if I played Minecraft, specifically. And I didn't know how to tell them. Right? I didn't know how to tell them that I had been playing Minecraft since before they were alive. Right? I've been playing Minecraft for so long that it was likely before they existed. Like, I've been playing Minecraft far longer than they could have ever imagined. And then they asked, like, if I had played the Pokemon card game, because we were playing a card game. So they're like, oh, did you play Pokemon? I'm like, yeah, I played Minecraft, or I played the Pokemon card game a long time ago. And they were like, wow, were you playing, I think it was just like, oh, what's your favorite type? And I was like, oh, well, when I play the video games, I'm typically a grass trainer, because I just like, my starter Pokemon is always the grass type, right? Always, just trying to be conversational, have a dialogue with them. Like, oh wow, my favorite's Dark. And so I saw a moment, I was like, oh well, I actually played the game before, or I played the card game specifically before Dark type were a thing. And they're like, whoa, you played before wow, that's crazy. Before Dark was a thing? Did you play? But you started playing when Fairy was a thing, right? And I'm like, actually, Fairy is a very new one. Fairy was not a card type. Was not even a Pokemon type when I started playing. Right? That wasn't even a whisper. There was never even a thought of a Fairy type Pokemon. So I played before. Let's see, the base Pokemon types that were in the card game when I started playing when I was young was Grass, Fire, Water, Fighting, Rock. I think Ground. Rock, Ground, although I guess they did consolidate it, so it's not Rock and Ground. It was just Ground and Fighting. Yeah, Fighting, as mentioned earlier. Psychic, and I think that was about it, right? Because a lot of things that were flying, oh, and Normal, right? They just consolidated a bunch of them because there's so many types. They just consolidated them, so like Poison and Dark types were typically in with Psychic, Flying was either Water type or it was Normal type, right? They didn't have a Flying type card, and they still don't. But they consolidated it back in the day. And now telling these kids like, yeah, I played before those were types was mind blowing to them. And yeah, they called me old, right? They they implied that I was old, right? But I was ecstatic because it felt empowering. It felt empowering. I felt like I had so much more experience than them, which I did, right? I clearly did have more experience than them, but I actually had that moment where I was like, wow, they are actually impressed by this. They are impressed that I know how to play Minecraft and that I know Pokemon types, right? Like, and I clearly I don't look like I'm 40 or anything. So like I look like I'm not too old, but clearly I have, like, it was just so weird. It was so weird to have that experience and shock them. It was great. It was great. They learn, you're like, I appreciate the youthful comment. I appreciate, you know what, 17, I'm glad to convey that I have that kind of youth amongst me. Feel like you're 32 backwards. 32 backwards. What? Negative 32. You think I haven't been born yet? I can't imagine what else it would be. Possibly. I can't imagine what else it could possibly be. But actually, I am I'll leave it vague. I like to have a little bit of mystery. I like to leave it a little bit of surprise, a little bit of intrigue. I am at or above the legal drinking age in the U.S. I myself can imbibe in a delicious Smirnoff Ice or a Boiler Room. I can indulge in the liqueur, if you will, at or above the drinking age. That is for you to decipher, for you to piece together, if you will. And I don't know, you're just guessing, hey, those are solid guesses. I'm really up there in the years. If you couldn't tell, I'm truly wise with my old age. So much wisdom has been accumulated over these many years. Yeah, somewhere in that range. Well, you don't think I'm 26? You think I'm younger than 26? You don't care what? Hey. Oh my goodness, you can indulge in a delicious what would be another one? Alcohol is expensive. I don't buy it very often. A Crown Royal, if you will. Oh, delicious. Truly breathtaking. Delicious. Yeah, exactly. Adult beverage. Turn 22 in November. Oh, okay. So it's actually coming up real soon, is it? Wow. Okay. Turn 22 next year. Hey, well, happy birthday, Shido. Pop this bad boy. Let's see. No, do not eat the sea cucumber. Smoked sea cucumber. Crown Royal peach. That's what I keep hearing. I haven't actually tried Crown Royal myself, but I do have some people in my D&D group that I play with every now and then. Like, I say every now and then. It would be once a week. They are particular enjoyers of Crown Royal. And I want to say they most often chase it with like a Dr. Pepper. From what I remember, it's like a Dr. Pepper and a Crown Royal. But whenever I was visiting my D&D group a few months ago, we did end up with, what was it? It was peach. Why am I blanking what it's called? Soju? No, soju. Yes, soju. I was getting soju and sake mixed up there. Sorry. It was peach soju. And can I tell, peach soju was so good. That was so good. Oh, delicious. I've had a few different soju since then, but something about that peach soju was so good. That was so good. You guys chase down your drinks with a soda? I haven't, actually. I very infrequently do I chase, and that's just because I don't like the taste of alcohol. Like, the taste of alcohol, for me, very strong. I can easily tell when alcohol is in something, even when everybody else is saying, like, oh, I can't even taste that. It's so sweet. I don't even know there's alcohol in there. No, like, I will know that there is alcohol in that drink, and it is unpleasant. So I don't often chase because I specifically find drinks that you don't taste the alcohol in the first place. But if I do, it's typically like, honestly, I don't even know what I would chase it with. Usually it's like juice. Studied mixology for a little bit and worked as a bartender, and a little drink he made was a Crown Royal black and raspberry tea. Ooh, okay. That actually sounds delightful. Is the alcohol with smaller dose of alcohol? Oh yeah, take a shot of vodka to chase that Crown Royal. Like, oh man, that was a lot. Anyway, here, let's have some vodka to chase it. Yeah, that's how you really start feeling it. That's how you really start feeling it. This is the, oh god, this is the last day. Who is this? Lewis? Who is Lewis? Lewis. Oh. Lewis. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I physically can't do that. Even though I did it, I just didn't talk to Lewis in time because I was busy smoking fish, I guess. Oh well. Drinking tequila, you were chase it with a twisted tea or something. Ooh, okay. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Handle your alcohol well, you can outdrink both your... Really? And your dad? Wow. Yeah, you could handle it real well. You could handle that real well. I like to think I can handle alcohol pretty well. I haven't had a whole lot in one sitting. Right, honestly, when I mentioned that I tried soju, the peach soju with people in my D&D group, that's probably the most I've ever had at once. And even then, at most, I think I felt like, man, I don't even know. I felt like maybe a little bit lightheaded. I had a little bit of a headache, so I started drinking water halfway through. So maybe that impacted it. But genuinely, I don't know if I've ever actually been drunk. I don't know if I've ever actually been drunk. At most, I think I've been tipsy. And at that point, you know, whenever I was with that D&D group, it was pretty much just... It was just shots of soju the entire time, right? We would have shots of soju while we played like a drinking game, and that was pretty much all we did. So it's not like I didn't have my fair share of alcohol that night. I didn't ever reach a point where I felt like I was drunk. Dad's got experience with the fact that you can outdrink it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Shido. Like to think you can. Well, just wait till the... Oh, gods. You know, I like to think I can. I haven't had too much in one sitting, but I guess I'm going to find out, huh? Why is your fish smoking? Because you gotta smoke fish. Obviously. Stupid. Duh. What else am I supposed to smoke? I can't grow weed out here. I don't actually smoke weed. Weed smells disgusting to me. But, you know, it's for the bit, obviously. Right, daily chores. Especially to your husband because he challenged you. Wait, there we go. When you went to a club one night and you had 27 triple shots. Wow, you guys were busy that night. Dag nabbit. Dag, wow, you were drinking. Wow. Yeah, weed smell bad. Weed smell real bad. I don't like it. I also don't like the idea of being out of control, like not being in complete control of everything that I do, which is why I intentionally avoid having any like drug substances. Alcohol is one thing because it's very easy to limit, but specifically things like weed, which are designed to get you high, I don't know if I really want to deal with that. It's just not for me. At home, hey, my goodness. Scorpion. Well, I mean, that's before the wedding, no less. In 2024, that's crazy. Well, of course. I mean, if you have a little bit of something to drink, of course you gotta keep busy somehow. No, I don't smoke at all. I don't smoke. I don't do edibles. I just don't do anything. I'm boring like that, I guess. just not for me. I don't necessarily have anything against people that do. But it's not a me thing. Should have waited until the wedding. We could. I know. Before the wedding, my goodness. Could you not control yourself? Could you not hold back for well, probably a few months, I guess. It would be a while, but could you not hold back? Kids these days. Doing the most unholy of things. Oh my goodness. He couldn't, you know, that's fair. You know, I guess that's fair. I know. I'm just as shocked as you are, Shido. I am just as shocked. Quite honestly, flabbergasted and heartbroken. Truly, just absolutely heartbroken that somebody like Scorpion would do something so daring as to have unprotected hand-holding. Exactly. Worse than sex would ever be. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Ow. I will end you if you keep pulling that. Your life is on the line, mister. Don't test me. The things I could do to you would end you in an instant. Wear gloves. Okay. Gloves, that's important. You gotta wear protection. You gotta wear protection. Although luckily only one of you needs to wear gloves. But of course having the extra layer of protection is never a bad idea. Never a bad idea. It's very, very important. Kids these days. Who's this? This is Willie. Alright, I gotta go meet Willie. Wait, do I have any bounties on the board? Nothing. Alright, never mind. No bounty. Bountyless day. He can wear the gloves. Yeah. Okay, that's important, you know. But of course, the extra layer of protection never hurts. But only one of you need to wear the gloves, right? Only one of you needs the protections. You know, you would unprotected handhold. Oh my goodness, Shiro, not in front of the other moderators. My goodness. I didn't realize you wanted to get pregnant, Shiro. I didn't realize you wanted to get pregnant. You were, after all this talking about how much you hate kids, you go and you say something that would get you pregnant. That is so hot. Wow. Yeah, you didn't even think about that, did you, Shiro? You didn't even think about that. Yeah. You would get pregnant. You would be the one. Let's be honest here. You would be the one getting pregnant. That is not gonna happen to me. Yeah. And you go and you say something so daring. And, well, I couldn't be more excited about it. Yeah. See, you get it. You get it, Scorpion. You did it. Not bad at all. I'm not impressed. Winter's a good time to break out the old fishing rod, isn't it? Yeah, it's great. Anyway, did I get anything from that, or did you just take the squid? Yeah, 800 gold. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Easy money. Is this a fish? Is this mussel? Are you considered a fish? You are. I can smoke you. Take these out. 2. All right, restock the crab traps. 1, 2. With a fishing rod, catch you good fish. Hey, I wish you luck with that. Fishing is a noble sport, and man, is it sexy. Breadfish, hey, no better kind of fish. That just gave me, I just had a memory. I had to think. It was terrifying. I don't know if you guys have ever had it, right? Because it's specifically a German thing, right? And growing up, I was around a lot of German culture. So I was exposed to it at a young age. But I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. But do you know about the bread man? They're called breadmen, right? Breadman. Yeah. A man-shaped bread. A German man-shaped bread. Yeah, they are, quite honestly... Okay, I don't want a video. Do not want a video. I didn't want a video. I just wanted a picture. God dang. That was... So good. It was a sweet bread. It's just a whole loaf of bread. Delicious. I just had... Thinking of fish bread, I was like, okay, well, that's bread shaped like a fish. So good. Speaking of sports, your husband had the nerve to tell you ballet isn't sport. Okay. Guys, let's settle this here. Right? Shiro, Scorpion's fiance. Look at me. Come here. We need to define a sport. Right? We need to have a clear definition of what a sport is, and then yeah, I know I am. Don't worry, I know, Shiro. I know. Then we can decide what is and what isn't a sport, right? That's as a civilized species. We need to find a clear and succinct definition that we can all agree on, and then we can work from there, right? Okay. So, what's a good resource we can use? Obviously, the first resource everybody goes to is just going to be something super easy, super simple, and obviously it's just going to be somebody Googling what is a sport, like what is defined as a sport, right? So let's do that. Let's look up what is defined as a sport. Yes. I believe it's over here. Huh? Yeah. All right. Define sport. Sport, according to Google, right? This is the first thing people look up, right? We can define it ourselves, right? We can define it ourselves, but let's figure out what is the definition of a sport, right? It's defined as an activity involving physical exertion, okay, and skill in which an individual or team competes against another or others for entertainment. Okay, it is also used as a person who behaves in a good or specified way. So being a good sport, that's different. Okay. So the baseline definition, according to this, which is from Oxford Languages, so it's from Oxford, right? That is a clear definition, right? It is physical exertion, that's 1. Skill, that's 2. Where someone or a team, I'll consider that 3. It's not 3 or 4. It's about 3. 3A and 3B. Against another, so team compete, or we can summarize it be competes. Competition for entertainment, which is the big kicker, right? And I will say, ballet, from what I know, fits every one of those definitions, right? There's clear, irrefutable physical exertion that is involved in ballet. That is not even an argument. We cannot argue that they do not have physical exertion. They do. There is, in fact, skill, right? So the skill, exertion, those are both there. An individual or team, it's usually a ballet team. The only thing is that generally, the only catch somebody could stand as an argument on, right? The only example I could think of that would be an argument is that a lot of the time, ballet is not done for competition. It is not traditionally done for competition. A lot of the time, I'm not saying it can't be. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying it absolutely can be. But traditionally, ballet is not done for competition. It is done for entertainment, right? From what I know, right? If you go, for example, if I was to go to a Swan Lake performance, right? It is a group that is performing for entertainment. They could be competing amongst each other, but that's not part of the entertainment. Yes, traditionally it is not done for competition. Again, it can be, but I think that those are two separate things. Based on this definition, right? Based on this definition, solely on Oxford Languages definition, we can split ballet into being competitive ballet, and entertainment ballet. Entertainment ballet is not necessarily considered a sport, but competitive ballet would be based on this definition, right? You're frying my brain. Don't worry. Here, this is gonna get your neurons firing, Shido. This is gonna get your neurons firing because following the same definition, right? Following this exact same definition, right? No, calm down. Don't worry, I got something that's gonna get you going. Following this exact same definition, right? Physical exertion, skill, in which an individual or team competes against another for entertainment. Based on this definition, a porn actor could be considered, or being a porn actor could be considered a sport. Why? Let's think. Based on this definition, there is physical exertion. We can't argue that. There is physical exertion. There is skill. A lot of people don't necessarily use it, but there is skill involved. An individual competes against another, which you can have competition in there, right? I'm not saying all sex is a sport, but if, for example, you're doing it for entertainment, and see, I'm glad your fiance gets it, right? See, I knew that would get you, Shido. I knew that would get you, right? See, the word sex is a magical keyword. right? But if a porn actor who is specifically doing it for entertainment, because we can't argue, it is not up for debate whether or not porn is considered entertainment, because it is. It's considered adult entertainment. That is a fact. Factually, it is adult entertainment. There is physical exertion. There is skill. As long as there's some sort of competition involved, right? Which could be in a myriad of ways. I don't need to go into details as to why there might be a competition involved in that. But there absolutely could be a competition between teams or even just between individuals, right? That could technically classify being a porn actor as a sport. Hey, you could, if you set that up as a competition, right? If you have clear rules, if you have set goals and people are competing to get to that goal, then yes, absolutely, that could an orgy could be a sport. This is important stuff. This is why we need definitions to figure out how we can include sex in everything. How do we give ballet to porn? Well, it's just following that same definition, right? Following the same definition of what a sport is, we can then classify certain things as certain things. That's why I love establishing clear definitions, because we can do very, very entertaining things with it. What do you mean? What do you mean? People, look, sex sells. And money makes the world go round. Therefore, by the transitive property, sex makes the world go round. Just selling. I'm just saying how it is. I'm just saying how it is. Really magical keyword, but usually money. Money does work. Money is a good keyword. Money is a great keyword. What? I don't know. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Scorpion? I don't know what you could possibly be referring to. Could be anything. Anyway. I got mayonnaise to sell. Oh boy. Exactly. See, I know what you're talking about. I know the same. We're on the same wavelength here. Cheese! The cheese is ready. Oh boy. Don't you say anything to get your attention? Cheeto. I know. I just have that magnetism. Just that pull that draws everybody in, regardless of what I do and don't do. Love cheese. Cheese is good. Honestly, one thing I'm really excited. I know this is so bizarre. One thing I'm so excited about when it comes to the bread that I'm making, right? The one that's currently rising. Actually, I might want to go check on that soon. Anyway, the bread that's currently rising in the kitchen. One thing I want to make sure I do is, clearly I'm not going to use it all for the leftover beef stew I have, right? I'm going to have way more bread than I am going to have beef stew. So one thing I specifically want to do is I want to make that, and I want to put it over with some cheese over a good French onion soup. Yes, that sounds delightful. Last time I did it, I had sourdough. It was great. Now I'm going to have homemade bread. So good. Husband said he likes talking in his ear like that. Well, watch out, Scorpion. Oh, okay. Well, hang on. I had something else I was going to... hang on, Scorpion. You better watch out. I might be coming for that fiancé of yours. After all, an Italian chef does sound quite tempting. This is not for me. Of course. Naturally. Of course it wouldn't be for you. That would be absurd. So if you were to play League. But why would you play League when you could play Deadlock instead? Deadlock is so much cooler than League. Why would you play League when you could play Deadlock? I'm just saying. If you're playing MOBA, there are better options than League. I will say, I don't have anything specific against League. League is all right. I do like the character designs and the character concepts are all really cool. But before I forget, I was getting a little distracted there. I said he'd cook for you. Ooh, your husband's really working his way to my heart here. Trying to take my husband. Is it really considered trying if it's working? You need someone to teach you cooking. Hey, cooking's not too hard. Just follow the recipe and make sure you get the measurements right. But here, before I forget. Here it is. There it is. It's been a while. It's been a while. Of course, it's his Ada. What was, what did you say his name was? It was Fizz. What was his call sign again? I should make sure this one goes out to a Frizz. I knew there was an R in there. Frizz. Well, I guess we all know who this one's for. Shido, I guess I can include you in on this, huh? I guess you could be part of this too. Alright. I'm gonna make sure to draw this one out so I can get a good sip of water. So just 1 second. I wanna make sure I'm ready. You don't wanna be ill prepared. There we go. There you go. Is that it? Is that what you wanted? I bet it is. I bet it is. Oh, you silly goofs. You're so silly. Slamming credit card. Hey, all I need, you don't need to slam your credit card down anywhere. All I need is just the funny numbers on the back, the funny numbers on the front, and the name. And I'm good. I'm great. That's all I need. You don't need to slam the credit card anywhere. It's perfectly Understandable. You take Scorpion's spot in the wedding. Oh my goodness. Frizz. Mr. Frizz. May I call you sir? I hear you're an excellent chef and Italian at that. I mean, if you're offering, I certainly wouldn't mind. No, Scorpion, wait. No, wait a minute. I've got something going here. Shido, you understand, right? I mean, you if you were in my position, you'd do the same thing, obviously. Oh no. Hey, look. Scorpion. You should be thanking me, right? Right, hear me out. I'm creating this tension, this will he, won't he kind of thing. This back and forth here. Yeah, don't mind that. That's bees. Right, this will they, won't they, and you get all this pent up frustration, and you can take it all out. It's the golden opportunity, right? It's the golden opportunity. Yeah, I'm helping. It's you're able to kind of. Can you say? I don't know if that's necessary. I think we could work this through. Look. Look. Fritz. Look. If Scorpion is making threats to you and you're worried or scared, I wouldn't mind taking care of you for a little bit. I wouldn't mind giving you a safe place to lay your head and stay safe. Somewhere that you can get away from all the stress. I'm going to kiss you. Oh my goodness, Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. What? You. Scorpion? Scorpion? What? No bread at all? Any pastry? Any pastry at all? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? That's fair. I'm something of a homewrecker before the home is even put together. What can I say? It's a skill of mine. It's okay, Bagel. I'll treat you better than Scorpion Frizz. I know you will, Shido. I know you will. I know you, sly dog. You sly dog. You. Yeah, you know, it just comes natural to me. What can I say? I'm just so skilled in many ways. In many ways. I gotta figure out what on earth do I do with this slime down here? Does it just attack me? Do I slaughter it? What do I do with this thing? What do I do with you? You lunge at me all angry like. Do I pet the slime? I don't know what to do with you. Why are you here? He's already married. That is true. That is true. But hey, I think, you know, Shido, hear me out. Shido, come here, Shido. Look, hear me out, okay? Okay. If we can work this out, if we can work with this, right? It's a chef with Italian culinary skills. I'm just saying. Shido, look, work with me here. Work with me. Italian food. Fresh Italian food. That's such a, like if we could just work, if we can work with this. Pasta for life. Homemade pasta. Maybe some good stuff, right? Yeah. See, it has to happen. It has to. These are the rules. Like we don't make the rules. This is just how it has to happen. But yeah, Shido and I, we just had a talk, Scorpion. And I think we've decided that it just has to happen. Like I'm sorry. I was really excited to hear you got engaged, but this is did fine dining. Fine dining as well. Is there no limit to his skills? Does this man have any restrictions in his culinary capabilities? His cooking other C word that means good. Capabilities. His perfect palated perfection. There it is. I got it backwards the first time. We fixed it. Is there no limit? You're about to. I'm just saying. No. It's not. Look, I mentioned this earlier. We went over this earlier, Scorpion. Kidnapping implies that there's a lack of consent. And if both parties are consenting, it's not really kidnapping. It's just something that happens. So I would never kidnap your fiance. I would, however, really like fine dining at home for life. And you know, I'm just saying. Oh, that sounds like such a good deal. Like, I was excited to make bread, but man, this is so much better. Did I come into this stream expecting to try and steal somebody's fiance? No, that was not the intent. Is that what's happening? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I need to figure out what I'm going to be doing these days, because normally my days are spent like, okay, I gotta harvest the crops, gotta go buy more seeds. I can't do any of that. There's no crops to be had or to be harvested or planted. It's all just farm stuff and fishing. So I gotta figure out what exactly I'm going to be working on here. Do all the cooking, but your wife does the baking. You don't want to give. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I can't argue with that one. Brownies are so good. I mean, I would be lying. If I said I didn't love brownies. Brownies are legitimately, no exaggeration, no joke. Brownies are legitimately my favorite dessert ever, bar none. My favorite. Oh, the beast loves me. My favorite dessert. In fact, it's my favorite to the point where I have, whenever I last went out to get groceries from Walmart, I got 2 boxes of brownie mix specifically so I could make brownies after I'm out of brownies, right? And I currently have 2 Tupperware leftover containers of brownies that I'm going to go through tonight. Right? Tonight is going to be beef stew, bread, and brownies. So good. I love brownies. What if you said you made a really good chocolate pudding pie? Ooh, chocolate pudding. I mean, that can't be too difficult to make, right? It's chocolate pudding in a pie crust, and then you add, like, I don't know, whipped cream on top, right? I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, but that can't be too difficult. I'm just starting to think of things I can make at this point. I'm starting to think of like, oh, what can I bake? What can I cook? I'm hungry. Specific brownies are when they are chewy but not hard. Yes, that's very, very important. You gotta make sure they're chewy but not hard. They're not like cake. I want it to be like a fudge, you know? She makes these wonderful peanut butter brownies and cookies. Could have fainted on the first. Oh, okay. Okay. I can't argue with that. That does sound just delightful. Just like an absolute delight. I can't really argue with that one. Peanut butter cookies are so good. Honestly, I'm glad I'm able to bake brownies now that I have mix. But, oh, scorpion. Okay, look. I have a pretty big question here, right? I should have done more research. It's on me. It is on me for not doing the research. The research I should have been doing. But I don't typically buy eggs, right? Because I don't use eggs for much in general. So I don't traditionally end up with eggs in general. I just don't buy them. So whenever I bought brownie mix, right, I substituted eggs for applesauce, because apparently you're supposed to be able to do that, right? You're supposed to be able to substitute eggs for applesauce, and you'll get a similar texture and everything. However, whenever I did that, it worked out fine, right? The brownies are totally edible, but for some reason, the brownies are super oily. They're still good, right? You don't taste the oil, which is the important part. But they are clearly oily, to the point where oil got through the baking paper I put down in the pan to try and keep it an easy cleanup. It still went straight through, and it's like you can't pick up a brownie without your fingers getting covered in the oil, right? It works fine. It tastes fine, but it is super oily. I was wondering, I mean, if you haven't done it before, did I use 3/4 cup or 3/4 total? Because those are two different things. I think I know what you mean, but I just want to double check. Because whenever I looked up substitutes, all they said was that you could substitute it, and that was all it gave me. All it gave me was like, oh yeah, you can substitute an egg for this much. You can substitute an egg for this much applesauce, right? They gave you a ratio, but they didn't give me any sort of specifics. Gonna lurk. All right. Good luck lurking, Shido. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting. Be back soon. Oh, perfect. 3/4 cup oil. Okay, here. Let me once I get this fish, I'll run and I can check. I can check and see what the recipe called for, because I checked the back of the box, right? Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I really want to see what the box called for, and then I can give you an exact answer, because it could have been the applesauce. Whenever I asked somebody else about, I have another Red, actually, copycat that comes by every now and then. I asked them about, like, or I mentioned, like, oh, I made brownies with CBC, and I mentioned I put applesauce in. And according to them, if you put applesauce in, you're supposed to put in less oil and less water. But I didn't know that, because they didn't tell me to do that. But I'm curious, because, I mean, you like baking. I was curious if maybe you knew anything about it. It says to do 2/3 cup vegetable oil. Is what the box calls for. Specifically, 2/3 cup. Also, I'm going to check my bread, because I can do that. Oh, she's rising. She's rising. She's getting there. She's filling out the bowl. She's filling out real well. Okay, but yeah, it's called for 2/3 cup oil. Just to answer the question, because I used a box mix, and it specifically asked for 2/3 cup. It is okay. Yeah, and then it might. I'm guessing it was probably the applesauce. I don't know if you could hear me, but I talked to Copycat or Red or whatever you want to refer to them as, who swings by the stream sometimes. I talked to them about it, and they mentioned it might have been that the applesauce adds more moisture, and so you're supposed to use less oil and less water if you use applesauce. But I wasn't too sure if you might have known something about that, just because, I mean, you bake a lot, you like to bake, so I wasn't sure if maybe you might have heard something about that. Although I guess you probably just use eggs. You don't have any issues getting eggs for baking. But for me, it's just like, if I buy even half a dozen eggs, it's too many. I will never use the extra 4 eggs I would have after I make the brownies I have. I would never use the remaining eggs. So it's just like, applesauce just made more sense to me. Sound logical, you never use applesauce. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I've also, whenever I was looking at substitutes, I was also thinking of subbing in a banana. Have you tried subbing egg for banana? Because apparently that's another thing you can do. Similar texture, similar density and all that. And you're supposed to also be able to get like a small banana flavor with it too, which I think could be pretty good with brownies. Like you're getting chocolate covered banana kind of vibe. Using eggs just more beneficial. I mean, I could see why. It's just personal situations. I'm never gonna use them, so it's better off that I just not buy them in the first place. In fact, like I have a similar issue with milk of all things, right? I don't do anything with milk. I don't have cereal. I don't have oatmeal. I don't make anything that requires a constant influx of milk for anything, right? I don't bake often enough to. Or I don't bake my own things often enough to worry about whether or not I have milk to put in the recipe, right? I just don't do that. So I ended up with a half gallon, I guess, like the smaller portion of the smaller container, I guess, the jug of milk. I used like a splash of it for a recipe. And it's already to the point where I'm like, if I don't use this soon, I'm worried it's going to go bad. And then I just stuck it in the freezer. I had to freeze it last night because I was worried about it going bad. So I'm not going to use it for anything else anytime soon. Buy half a dozen, use the rest eggs and other food like ramen. Whenever I do make ramen, or whenever I did make ramen, I did actually really enjoy putting like a sunny side up egg in there, right? Just like over it. Because then what was really nice is you'd either get like some good runny yolk, or you'd end up with the egg would finish cooking because of the heat of the boiling water, obviously. And it turned out really well. It was great every time. But I just like, I don't actually have ramen. I don't buy a lot of ramen. I don't remember the last time I bought ramen. Or I can vaguely, it was like a few weeks ago, I guess. But like a few, and I say many. It was quite a number of weeks ago. It's been a while since I actually bought ramen. Uh-oh. I looked away for 2 seconds. I forgot. I gotta be diligent with this thing. And there we go. But yeah, I did enjoy having eggs over ramen. That is a good combo. I will admit that's a good combo. With baking, if you use milk instead of water, and that the box mix acts for taste way better. That's what I was thinking about. Actually, whenever I was making it originally, I was like, I bet I could sub. I bet I could sub this water for milk, and it should be fine. But I didn't want to deviate from it too much because I was worried about it going wrong, and I didn't want to waste the brownie mix in case something went wrong and it suddenly like turned evil or something. So I didn't want to risk it too much. But I'm thinking of doing that with the next mix that I have, because I just really like it. Like if you make pancakes or waffles and use milk instead of water. Okay, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. There's some people who even scramble eggs with milk. See, that's part of the issue, right? That's part of the issue. That's why I don't have eggs. That's why I don't have milk, because I don't really eat eggs in general. Like I don't like the taste isn't worth it for me. I don't like the taste of eggs. It's pretty much just eating texture. And the few times I actually used to make eggs, right, was very specific, and it required more ingredients than I'm wanting to buy right now because it's just more money than I want to put down for what they are. But I would make, it was just like a scrambled egg sandwich, right? And what I would do, and I was actually very proud of this because it tasted really good, actually. But what I would do is I would take eggs, I'd scramble them, as you'd expect. I would actually add yogurt. I would add yogurt to it because it helped add some density to it and made it creamier. Which is pretty good, actually. It was delicious. I would add yogurt. Specifically, like, basic, just normal, like, Greek yogurt. Obviously not, like, vanilla yogurt or anything. Just Greek yogurt. And then I would include... Let's see. I would chop, usually onion. I would chop, usually spinach as well, just to have some iron in there. And I would it was called, I think it was just called, I think it was like hoagie spread or something. Literally just a sandwich spread that consisted of like peppers in a vinegar sauce. It was like a slightly spicy one. Delicious. Amazing. Very, very good. And I would cover that baby, usually maybe some cream cheese to help kind of stick everything together. So, so good. So, so good. Usually cream cheese instead of normal cheese. But I would highly recommend that. And I would make it again, but I would have to buy all of those same things to make it even worthwhile. I just, like, that's more ingredients than what I really want to buy. Next time, never sub out eggs for anything else. Bake always. But I don't like eggs. I don't use eggs for anything. Oh, okay. Okay. I just don't want the eggs to go bad. That's the last thing I ever want to have happen. Same thing with the milk. Is like I just don't want ingredients to go bad. I hate wasting anything. Wasting ingredients makes me feel sad. And so I never want to waste them, which is why I just try and get things specifically in limited quantities, because the last thing I want is for them to not be used. Plus, now I have applesauce that I can eat, and applesauce is delicious. No, you don't have too much of a use for the rest of the eggs. They don't really expire overnight. So you're baking more, just, never know when you needed them. That's fair, that's fair. I would need to find, like, a good recipe that calls for them. Maybe... I wonder... I wonder... Okay, I'm gonna catch this fish, and I'm gonna look something up real quick. It's not gonna take long, just a genuine, like, 1-2 Google search, like, click one thing, and it'll give me an answer. What do I need to make... Oh, why am I blanking? Creme brulee. What do I need to make that? Vanilla creme brulee from Times Cooking. It says egg. I could... I would need to buy sugar. I would need to buy sugar. But I could use eggs in that. I would need... I think if... Okay, here's my thoughts. I think if I would end up buying eggs, I would want to actually have a plan, like a full written out plan to use them at different points throughout the week, rather than just buy them and then figure out what to do with them. Specifically so I know for a fact that they're going to be used up, right? Maybe like have a meal plan for the week if I end up getting eggs. Plus, I actually kind of like having a meal plan. I like not guessing like what I'm going to make. Especially since realistically most of the time I end up just having dinner anyway. So it's not like I have to plan out breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I just eat dinner. So fairly enough, it's not too started from there. Oh, very cool. So if I do a full plan, I can actually map it out for just dinners. Funny enough, never had or made creme brulee. I've made it. I want to say I've made it once, and I've had it twice, right? The one time I made it was because it was like a whole thing. I was wanting to make a bunch of different things, just because I wanted to cook. And I think I made, I want to say that was the same day I made, oh yeah, take your time. Just so I can continue. I want to say the one time I made creme brulee was the same time I made French onion soup, because it was like a whole thing. I think I had homemade bread with that. Like I was cooking, right? I was cooking that day. And then the other time I had it was real fancy too. It was real fancy. The first time I ever had it was, interestingly enough, it was on a cruise ship. Because growing up, my grandma would get my family really, really good deals on cruises. And so we ended up taking a few cruises every now and then. I haven't been on a whole lot. I've been on a couple, which is more than a lot of people can say, and I'm very fortunate to say that. Don't get me wrong. I'm very, very fortunate that I've been able to go on cruises. But my family was able to get really, really good deals on them, and because I was homeschooled growing up, it's not like my parents had to worry about taking us out of school. So it was super easy to go on a trip like that, and so we did. The first time I ever had creme brulee was on a cruise ship, and can I say, it was all right. You know, it's really, really, really hard from what I've observed, right? It's really hard to do it wrong. It's really hard to make it special. because it is literally, all it means, crème brûlée, in French, from what I know, just means burned cream. Cream burned cream. That's all it means. Super easy to make, super easy to get right, but because of its simplicity, it's also really difficult to make unique in any way, at least from what I know. Typically, from what I've observed, people make it unique by their toppings. It's like they'll have like homemade whipped cream, or raspberries, or a strawberry, or something like that, something fancy, usually fresh, to put on top of it to make it stand out. But it's super easy, super crème brûlée, super easy to make, pretty rewarding. Not too hard to make, pretty tasty, and it's an easy dessert. So if you like need a dessert and you have like, oh well, I don't know what to do, crème brûlée is pretty good, pretty good. Went on a cruise recently. First cruise. Cruises are great. Cruises are great. I'm always a big fan of, if you plan on going on vacation, right? To anybody. If anybody ever plans on going on vacation, okay? Regardless of where, like, if they don't know what they're doing, right? Obviously, if you're like, oh, well, I really want to go on a cruise specifically to, or if I really want to go on a vacation to Tennessee, obviously you're not going to be going, you're not going to go on a cruise for that. But if you don't know what you're doing for a vacation, and you're trying to figure out ideas, I would highly recommend a cruise for that, because not only do you generally save money, all things considered, but you also get to see a lot more, and you don't have to worry about paying for food all the time. Like, you are saving money in the long run on a cruise, and you get to visit more places. It's great. It's amazing. Cruises are awesome. As for the cruise line we went on, I've been on a couple. I haven't been on a whole bunch of cruises, but I've toured a couple different lines. The one my family kept going back to, and that my family really liked going through, was Holland America. My family were big fans of that. And I gotta say, I have never had any bad experiences with Holland America. Not that I've been there a whole lot, but usually goes pretty well. Honestly, I don't know how many differences you really have between cruise liners. To me, they're all generally the exact same. But if you can afford it and you want to go on a vacation, I would highly recommend a cruise to anybody, just anyone. Being in the water was amazing. The air smelled so, yeah. I mean, going out, just exploring, being on the ocean is amazing. The food is generally pretty good. It's not perfect food, but it's good food, and it's free. It's part of the cruise. And like they have like, onboard entertainment. They usually have movies playing and all that stuff. It's just so nice. It's so nice. You know about that one? You don't know. Oh, you don't know. Not about that one. You don't know that one. Okay. Went to Costa Maya, Belize, and okay. Okay. No, that's a good route to take. That's a very nice route. Holland America. I want to say. Where do they go? Where does Holland America go? Holland. Is it out of Europe? Unforgettable experience. I mean, it isn't. It's an American-owned subsidiary of Carnival Corporation. So you said you went on Carnival? I think that's what you said. You said, let's see, yeah. So it's actually, Holland America is actually owned by, it's owned by Carnival. I've also been on Royal Caribbean. Those were the two. I've seen it right here. I recognize that logo anywhere. Royal Caribbean and Holland America, both very good lines. But yeah, I love cruises. I would love to go on another one at someday, but they're not cheap. And the only reason I was able to go on them originally is because we were able to get a really, really good deal. Can't necessarily guarantee that anymore, but back in the day, that was good. Yeah, cruises are so nice. Cruises are so nice. I would love to. Oh, wait, that's what I was doing. I was sorting the fish. Going 1 and 2 years. Ooh, where are you guys planning to go? Where are you planning to go? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Unless you don't know and you're just like, I want to go on a cruise. I don't know where we're going, but I'm going on a cruise. This is important. These can be sold. It's pretty high. Swap these around. This goes here. Apple core. Sea cucumber. Herring. tuna. That's good money right there. Okay. I think everything else, let's see, 150, 150, 112. 93. Yeah, there we go. Swap these. We'll do squid. Okay, because I got to smoke these fish specifically. Because I want to maximize profit, of course. Don't know just yet. Ooh, okay, okay. But you know it's in 2 years. You know you're going to go on a cruise. Okay. What if we went on our first one without you? Won't shut up about it, so we're going to go on another around this time. Yeah! Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. That's gonna be a really nice trip. That's going to be a really nice trip. Can I recommend, if it's within the budget, right? If it's within the budget, I don't know where you guys like to go. I don't know your general, like, oh, well, I like being here. I don't like being over there. I don't know your range. Can I recommend maybe going on a cruise around Japan? I've always dreamed on visiting Japan personally. It's been my dream to visit Japan. So I would absolutely go on a cruise across Japan. 100%. Want to go to Egypt? Egypt, okay. No, I growing up, I actually really growing up, Egypt was like my go-to desired like I need to go there at some point kind of thing growing up, because I was really big into Egyptian mythology growing up. It was like Egyptian and then Greek and then Roman in that order, because I thought Egyptian mythology was cool, and then I read Percy Jackson, I really got into Greek, and then I read Tears of Olympus, I really got into Roman. So like it was a cascade of just like constant mythology, but I've always been a fan of it. You have to go to Japan. I have to go to Japan. Yeah, it's not like at some point I have to. You too? Yeah, see, you get it. Yeah. No, I kind of fell out of Egyptian mythology. I'll like total honesty, I did fall out of it for a while. Once I got into Greek and Roman, I didn't really pay as much attention to Egyptian. But Greek was the big thing for me. It stuck around with me for much longer. I remember so much more about Greek mythology than I ever learned with Egyptian. So it's just been, heck, I even took a Greek myth course, both in high school and in college, specifically because of how much I like Greek mythology. Huge fan of Greek myth. Yeah, see, okay, I'm glad you get it. Yeah, Greek myth is awesome. I really like how rooted in their culture, like ancient Greek culture, how rooted the mythology was. Like, by far, I talk about it all the time. Whenever I have an opportunity, I mention it. But by far, my number one favorite Greek god or goddess is, without a doubt, Hestia. Without a doubt. No hesitation in my mind. It is Hestia. Because ancient Greek culture relied on the hearth as a huge symbol. It was such a big thing in their culture that having a god dedicated to it back in the day was huge. That was a big thing. Nowadays, people don't even know who Hestia is because it's not a thing anymore. It's just not a thing anymore. So people don't even know really what Hestia is the goddess of. She's the goddess of the hearth and the home. And without the hearth or the home, Greek myth or Greek culture would have been not nearly as prevalent as it is today, because it was just such a big part of their society. Can say though your VTuber's character is based on yep, I remember that. Yep. I remember your lore. More of a Nyx kind of girl. Nyx is cool. Don't get me wrong. I like Nyx as a because isn't Nyx, I want to say she's a primordial god, not like a traditional god. She's a primordial god. Nyx, Greek mythology. I want to double check that because I want to be sure I'm not. But yep, she is the primordial goddess of night and a consort of Erebus, the god of darkness. Shield's power. Yeah. Well, honestly, any primordial god does. I want to say the primordial gods are gods that preceded the traditional pantheon, and weren't born from the same Titan. Because were they born from the Titans? I know they were born from Cronus. And Cronus was a Titan. Yeah. I want to say he was a Titan. Primordial gods weren't born from the Titans like the Pantheon were. The primordial gods kind of just existed. I want to say they were some of the original kids of Uranus and Gaia, I think. While Cronus and his lady were the parents of the Pantheon. But the primordial gods are older and more powerful and have wider domains than any of the Pantheon, right? Dear Flump Bumptage, I can tell you've been taking real good care of your pet. I'm really happy about that, but there are so many sweet animals that need a home. If you're interested, I'll start offering pet adoptions myself. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Just be aware that there are licensing fee, and also each pet will want their own outdoor pet bowl. Oh, it's Marnie. Okay. Or else they'll be unhappy. Robin will be happy to construct additional pet bowls for a price. See you soon, Marnie. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I feel like you and Kronos could have had something good. You really think Kronos, the well, he was a Titan, right? This is bothering me. Kronos, mythology. There it is. Change him. Yeah. No, he. Well, to be fair, he only ate his kids because it was prophesied that they would overthrow him. That was it. That was the only reason. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't eat you. So he was a Titan. Who was his? Depicted a harp, scythe, sickle. Yeah, I know that. Just castrate, depose. Yeah, I know that. Festival called Cronia was held in honor of Cronus to celebrate the harvest, suggesting that as a result of his association with the virtuous Golden Age, Cronus continued to preside. Yeah, okay, cool. Who did he smush? Successor. Tartarus, planets. Yeah, I know that. Animals, day. Parent, sibling, consort. Rhea! Right, it was Rhea. That was it. Mother goddess, an ancient Greek religion and mythology, Titan, daughter, earth goddess. Cronus, what was her? Did they have domains? Did they? I'm actually not seeing. Oh well. I'm getting distracted. Do you have a favorite god and goddess? Well, I know for a fact my favorite goddess is Hestia. Without a doubt, it is Hestia. Although I am also a big fan. Honestly, I'm a big fan of all of the virgin goddesses, funnily enough. So Athena, Hestia, and Artemis. Although my favorite would definitely have to be Hestia. For a god, that's a little bit harder because honestly, they're all kind of assholes. But for a god, I might have to get back to you on that because it's hard for me to kind of single one out that doesn't immediately have some major issues. Maybe. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get back to you on that one because I'm really struggling to think of one. Oh, this is Clint. Okay, I've got an unusual request. Could you keep this a secret? I want you to deliver an amethyst to Emily. It's her favorite stone. Tell her it's from me. Yeah, sure thing, bud. Sure. Don't worry about it. I got you. Favorite god is Hermes. Okay. And his favorite god is Achelous. That's one you don't hear about often. That's the niche. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. I respect it. You do not hear about Achelous very often. Let's attempt. Yeah, I know that. Winter mystery. Kind of suspicious looking figure by the bus stop. We saw you fled. Skull key. Figure that out. Cow's delight. Can't do that. Pam's thirsty. Okay. The rest can wait. I'm trying to figure out what all I can do. Fishing. I guess I could go to the mines. Sure, why not? Goddess of the Moon. Kind of. Yeah, isn't that that's Artemis. That's Artemis's domain, right? I mean, I guess I know some gods and goddesses share domains. Whether that's intentional or not, I'll never know. But I know for a fact sometimes they share. So it's kind of, I'm assuming it's kind of both Achelous' and Artemis's domain. It's like a joint custody kind of thing. I always struggle to pronounce that one. Is Selene? I mean, that's where they got Selune from in D&D. Selene? Lotus. Isn't Artemis the goddess of the hunt? She is the goddess of the hunt, but she's also commonly associated with the moon, as her twin, Apollo, is also commonly associated with the sun, even though Helios is technically the god of the sun. Technically, Helios is the god of the sun, but it's kind of been, I guess, merged into being part of Apollo's domain as well. And so I'm assuming because of that, his twin gained the kind of adopted the moon, taking it from Selene or Selene, similarly to how Apollo took it from Helios. Artemis domain. Greek goddess of the hunt, goddess of many things, including the hunt, childbirth, and the moon. Yep. I forgot she had childbirth as one of her domains. I forgot about that one. But yes, technically she is, I guess we could say, one of the goddesses of the moon. Never heard anything about Artemis having anything to do with the moon? Hey, look, that's just what I remember being taught. I'm not saying it's necessarily the right one. I think it makes much more sense to have a god dedicated specifically for the moon and a god specifically dedicated for the sun. But I'm assuming it stems from the fact that Apollo became associated with the sun, so therefore it only made sense that his twin became associated with the moon. I would assume that that's kind of where that stemmed from. So I'm not sure. There's probably a myth or something that is a little bit more direct as to where her association with the moon came from. But I know that she is at least partially associated with the moon. No, of course, it's not like I'm taking it an insult to, like, oh, wow, you dare question me. That's just what I was raised on or taught on. Of course, that's my theory. I encourage you to look more into it because obviously Greek myth is fascinating. In fact, you might even learn more than I know about it, just based on a simple Google search as to where it stems from. Because my best guess is that it stems from the fact that her twin is associated. But that's purely a guess. I have nothing to actually back that up, other than the fact that I know Apollo is associated with the sun. Like that's as much as I can verify. But yeah, I like Greek myth. I like Greek myth. Greek myth is cool. Favorite story? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Honestly, I bounce between two a lot. I bounce between two quite a bit. I really like the story of Echo. I think Echo is a really is like it's a tragic story, right? It is a tragic story. How every time you hear an echo, it's this lost and sad and heartbroken spirit that's cursed to forever repeat everything, right? I love that story, that origin story. But if I had to pick a favorite, it might be the myth of Arachne. Really like that one. Really like that one because specifically, also I can say Heracles and Pandora's Box, both good on their own. Great myth. But I specifically really like the story of Arachne. Not because like, oh, it's the origin of spiders, but because it can be interpreted in so many other ways. Like, I love that you can interpret it as, okay, well, Athena won, and as punishment for her hubris, cursed Arachne to be a spider, right? Like that's a common one. I also really like that it can be interpreted as, okay, Athena was impressed by Arachne's skill, and so found a loophole in their agreement to allow Arachne to still weave without breaking their oath. I love that interpretation, right? I love, I guess I just love myths that humanize the gods a little bit, or at least give them some sort of moral compass, right? Like the fact that it's out of respect that Athena found a loophole in their own agreement. Like that's such a fun. I love that kind of interpretation of it, and I love myths that you can interpret in several different ways. Same thing with Medusa's myth, though that one's a little bit more sad. It also has to do with Athena, interestingly enough. Like whether or not the becoming a Gorgon was a curse or a blessing from Athena is also a fun interpretation play. Ever since you heard about Epic beginning to really be Odysseus' story, I didn't research it, but I did learn about Odysseus' story a while ago whenever I was in classes that were specifically teaching it. So it's been a while, but I keep hearing things about Epic. Exploding Toast actually comes in here every now and then, and she's mentioned it every once or twice, and so I looked it up. I mean, I'm glad that people are able to, at least somewhat, like, I know it's not quite as big, but I'm glad there's at least some kind of a, I guess excitement is one word for it, but like presence and fan base. Also, I'm absolutely gonna die. Yeah. Stuck, couldn't move. Great stuff. Behind, yeah, shut up. I don't care. Who is this? Who is this? Who is talking to me? Why are you in here? Go away. Go away. Go away. Don't talk to me. What, oh, great. $2,000. That's amazing. Dwarf Scroll. Fantastic. And the geodes that I didn't even get from here that I came in with, those are also gone. Amazing. Love that. I love wasting the day because of trash like that. And gotta go see if I can... I'll wait here. I'll wait here for 30 minutes. But I'm really glad that there's at least the fan base that can be as rabid as, or not quite as rabid, but as prevalent as, what is it, Hamilton for Greek myth. I think that's awesome. I really like that. I really like that there's a similar brewing community for at least Odysseus' story. Not necessarily just Greek myth, but at least Odysseus' story, as there was for traditional American, I guess, lore. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty. I mean, it's a historic quote unquote musical. So of course it's gonna get people's attention that are in a similar fan base. Go back to lyric. All right, good luck, Shiro. Music is just hey. Wow, I mean, I didn't think I'd get you that excited. My goodness. Yeah, I like it. I'm sure he doesn't mind either. But yeah, I haven't necessarily gotten into it myself. I had a very short period of time where I was listening to musicals. They aren't really my thing anymore. So I don't really listen to musicals in general anymore. But I can't necessarily. Uh-oh. Haha. Get bot removed, loser. Somebody just tried to fill my chat with spam. Get him out of here. Thank you, Saribot. Very cool. Not at all. He's trying to get more. Oh my goodness. My goodness. I mean, if you guys need to take a break from the stream, I understand. Just don't get me wrong. I get it. If you wanna have a moment away just to discuss, I suppose, I totally get it. No, I wouldn't want to impose, of course, but you know, if you have to, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. That just happens, you know. People have needs. Pick you up, carrying away. Hey, look. I think if he's picking you up and carrying you away for whatever reason, it's probably perfectly valid and definitely necessary, right? It's probably something that's absolutely vital that you give it attention at that moment. If I had to guess, you know, I can't speak for the man, of course, but you know, I'm sure if he goes through the through the effort and the strenuous difficulty of not just picking someone up, but carrying them away, yeah, that's got to be very important stuff that you need to give your utmost attention. How much effort is too small? Oh, okay. Well, that's even better. That's even better. It's easier. I mean, if you're making it so easy, you got to do it, right? It has to happen. I don't make the rules. So like, I don't make the rules. But if you have a small partner, a partner who is small, you got to pick them up. Them's just the rules. Them's just the rules. I don't make them. That is one of the inherent facts of life, you know? Death, taxes, and picking up your smaller partner. That's just it. Those are just it. He's taller and bigger. I mean, that would, in comparison, that would make you smaller than him. Not necessarily small in the grand scheme of things, but compared to him, you would be small. I mean, that's just how it is. I'm just calling it how it is. I just call it how it is, right? These are just purely outsider observations. Plum pudding. No, I don't care about whatever. Yeah, cool. Wait, what was the weather report? Hang on. Number one source for weather news. It's gonna be clear and sunny tomorrow. Perfect weather. Okay, yeah. Festival of Ice. Forest between 9 and 2. Wait, I probably have a letter about that then. Grab. Actually, I don't have anything in here I need to grab. Easy. Okay. Chair popped out of its spot. I guess I just head out. I guess I don't know what else I'm doing in here. Hi, Pierre. How's it going? Hello there, Bumpty. So, your first year in Stardew Valley is almost over, huh? Yeah, you could say that. It's been a while. If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. Sure, bud. Sure. What do you want? I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per seed. Wow. Really trying hard, huh, Pierre? Really spanning out there, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. Yeah, please leave. Don't turn around. Don't look at me. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitors' seeds. Oh, you're still salty about that? Pierre seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. Yeah, but again, you shouldn't be only selling. I'm the only farmer around here, Pierre. Sell something else. Sell other things than seeds and vinegar. Like, I promise you, you will not be this hurt for business if you just do something else. Variety is the spice of life. Do something else. No one's getting any kisses or spicy hand-holding, and nobody's getting any more subs for getting... What? No! What? Hang on. No, wait. We can talk about this. Right? I'm helping you. I'm keeping things spicy. You know? I'm keeping things alive. Keep that flame burning. You know? You don't need to do anything drastic. You don't need to do anything drastic. It's just not necessary. We could talk about it, right? Dear Flum Pumpkin, tomorrow we're all gathering in front of Monty's house for the Festival of Ice. It's a celebration of winter. There'll be snowmen, ice sculptures, and ice fishing competition right between 9 and 2. If you'd like to participate, Mayor Lewis. All right, thanks, Mayor Lewis. Good to know. I kind of already figured. I checked the weather for once. And I never checked the weather. That was wild for me. This is all you got? No, not. Oh wait, not timeout. No. I mean, at least. Maybe like a little bit of spicy hand holding at least, right? It's not like a pure. It's not like going full cold turkey or anything, right? Right? I didn't just completely deprive you from spicy hand holding. No. Say it's not true. Say it's not true. Not even like a little bit of spicy hand holding. Not like just even pinkies. Oh man, I am so man, I am so sorry for that. That is just awful, man. Oh darn. Oh well, man, it's not even pinkies. Oh, Scorpion, you're killing the man. You're killing him. You're killing the poor guy. Give him a break. Give him a break. Just maybe like just like the little fingertip. Just just the just the fingertip. Just the fingertip. She doesn't understand. Clearly not. Clearly not. Like there was never anything personal about it. Like these are just the rules, right? And look, sometimes things happen. Sometimes you gotta just a little hand holding. You know, just you don't gotta completely cut the man off. Yeah, see, exactly. See, you get it. Oop, train time. Gotta go to get the train. Gotta go hijack a train. Got little legs. I got little legs. Let me through. Wait, do I already have the scroll? I do. Well, I know who to take it to. I know who to take it to. I can't believe I just completely got a man in doghouse. No spicy hand holding. Nothing. Man, I'm out here I'm trying to make things easier, a little bit smoother, a little bit spicier. I just make things worse. Nothing. God. Look, the man's gonna have to hold his own hands. Like, what are you doing to him? How could you do this to the poor guy? I mean, like, we can always nothing wrong with holding your own hands, right? Like, it gets the job done, right? Like, it gets you where you need to be, obviously, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not as personal. It's not as deep, you know. Personally, of course, emotionally. Well, I mean, I'd be shocked if you hadn't done it before, you know. You'd be hard-pressed to find somebody that hasn't done it before. Let's be honest with ourselves here. You'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who hasn't. So, of course, he has, but, you know, everybody has, right? Everybody's held their own hands. That's not a surprise. But it's like heroin. Hear me out. It's like heroin, right? Once you have something so strong and potent as a hand holding with somebody else, it's difficult to. Hey Toes, hey, how's it going? Hey, how are you? Hey, don't worry about anything else. Hey, how's it going? How are you? Ooh, I took a small glimpse at Discord. What are these? What are these delightful fried creations you've sent me? Those look really good. What are these? If you come for the hand holding, personally I hold their hand. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Empanadas. Okay, well, what did you put in the empanadas? Or is it just dough empanadas? Okay, what you put in them? 'Cause this is, I'm hungry. I'm really interested now. Like, what did you do? What'd you do? Because I've currently got some bread rising, and I'm excited about that. But honestly, empanadas sound so good. Those sound so good. Again, I'm hungry. But even still, I can have opinions. About food. Did I completely miss? What is this? Plum pudding. Oh, I didn't get that recipe. I got that recipe. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go see if the dwarf wants the dwarf scroll. We're about to find out. But, man, I don't know what else to do with it, so I'm giving it to the one person I can think of. Isn't it like 8:30? It is. It's 7:25. Close. Very close. Jalapenos, tomato paste, beef, cheese, garlic powder, onion powder, chili powder, smoked paprika, and dough is just biscuit dough. Well, of course. Biscuit dough is so versatile. My family, growing up, we would take biscuit dough, pop it in a Fry Daddy, boom, done, easy. Donuts, easiest donuts. Those empanadas sound good though. Those sound really good. I'm jealous of you. That sounds delicious. Can I have your empanadas? I can have your empanadas, you say? You're too kind, Toast. You're too kind. Well, haven't you eaten dinner yet? I haven't had time. I haven't had time. I let's see. What was it? I didn't have breakfast because I don't usually eat breakfast. I didn't have lunch because I don't get a lunch break. So I had about an hour. Not even an hour. I had about 30 minutes after work, like after I got home, to make food. And I used those 30 minutes preparing bread. So I haven't eaten because I have not had time to eat. Genuinely, I have just not had time to eat. I would get something to eat. I would eat, but I just don't have time. I can't eat. It's just like I could, yeah. Me, oh homie. Okay, good talk, bud. Good talk. I don't know what that means. Think these are better than hand holding? You know what? That makes sense. Empanada sounds so good. Your man tried to give your husband ideas and get you spicy. Hey, look, I also tried to steal your fiance, right? Like I don't just stop with hand holding. I try to completely I go for the whole empanada, so to speak. One thing you learn as an adult is that you need meal prep, some breakfast, not wait until it's nighttime. Well, I could, but I don't like a lot of the things I don't like are breakfasts. I don't like a lot of breakfast foods. Like I don't like eggs. Eggs are gross. Cereal isn't filling and it doesn't have enough nutrients for me to really feel like it's worth it. So a lot of the time there's nothing for me to. Did I not make mayonnaise? Did I make mayonnaise and I just waiting for the cheese? I was waiting for the cheese, right? It's like there's a lot of the time things I would make for breakfast. I would need to get a pie tin, or like at least a glass dishware pie tin. I might make a quiche. I do really like quiche. That's gonna be a lot of ingredients that I don't have. I would need to specifically shop for quiche ingredients. I just don't have anything I would need for that. But a quiche does sound really good. Quiche does sound really good. Fruit bowl. I'm more hungry than a fruit bowl or yogurt would allow. It's that kind of thing. Like I get very hungry. Don't gotta be standard breakfast. Just gotta be fuel. But I'm a growing boy. 62, almost 20. Wow, man, you're. Oh, I mean, I knew the Bread Kingdom had been around for a while, but I didn't realize. 72. My goodness, yeah, really jumping the gap there. How is that rude? I'm saying Toast is youthful. I'm saying I never would have assumed that Toast would be 62 or 72. I never would have assumed it. I'm saying Toast is youthful. Hero Puppy eats dinner. Man, are you eating dinner, Red? Have you eaten dinner? Have you, the puppy, eaten dinner? Dinner's important. Yeah, you know, I would like to see it. I'd like to see it. It's like watching a toddler try and attack a giant, but it'd be funny. 22 back. Right, of course. 22 backwards, of course. Yeah, alcohol. Oh my goodness. Wait, Red. That's not nutrients. Alcohol is not a meal. You should be eating something, especially if you had alcohol. How come? What do you mean how come? How come you should eat a meal? What? Of course it's not. You're not getting enough nutrients. Unless you're filling your alcohol beverage with like beef or egg, you're not getting nutrients from it. It was the owner's birthday. He covered your drink and gave you. Oh, okay, that's kind of sweet. A cupcake is something, but you need a little bit more. You need a little bit more than that. It'll be 72 backwards on November 10th. Wow, everybody's birthday's coming up, huh? Everybody's birthday's coming up. Oh my goodness. It's the 6th, the 7th, and the 10th. Wow. Don't think we should take nutrient advice from someone who doesn't eat until nighttime. Hey, I recognize that it's not healthy. I just don't do it. I can still say it's not healthy. In fact, I have more of a reason to say it's not healthy because I do it. I have experience knowing it's not healthy. Obviously. Should have a Discord party. I mean, it would be kind of fun. It would be kind of funny to have like a November birthday event in the server. It would be kind of funny. It would be a little funny. It would be a little funny. Alex, so I think tomorrow is the event. Yes. Calendar. Yeah, tomorrow is the Festival of Ice. Whatever that means. Was my birthday. A couple Scorpio. I am unfortunately not a Scorpio. Oh, well, unfortunately for you. I am actually a Pisces. I am a Pisces. I was born in the first half of the year. I know. Heartbreaking as it is. I'm not a Scorpio. I know. Your tears will come in sheets. Just absolutely pouring down. Pisces. Yeah. Beat a Pisces in the alleyway. Well, you don't have... It's not necessary. You don't got to do that. Scorpio vibes. You did not just say Scorpio vibes, right? You did you did not just say Scorpio vibes. No. 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 Oh my goodness. We're getting into the personality traits of star signs now. I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, well that's a blackberry. Cool. Wait, have I? How long until this is done? How long until this is done? Chaos makes a lot of sense. It makes sense for. Okay, I could see it for a couple of you. I'm not gonna say who, because I like the chaos that ensues. But some of you, a couple of you, I could definitely see that. Yeah, I don't know about all of you, but at least two of you. I like to sow the seeds of distrust. Who do I believe is not worthy of the title? That's the question. You must figure it out for yourselves. That's a great question. Who is the two? Could be anyone. I'll never tell. Carolyn's birthday. Have I gotten the recipe for today? I don't know if do I have queen of sauce? Yes. Plum pudding. Little Jack Horner. Ours of the Town's Museum. Oh, that's awesome. You were trying to get that forever. I'm really glad to hear about that. What the? Who pinned? who pinned that? I saw that. Oh my god! You should tell. I don't think I will. I like to keep people guessing. Yeah. You've infected me. If that's how you like to. I see everything. I see it all. Man, these days are much shorter now. I have no idea what to be doing during these daytimes. I feel like I'm wasting it, but man, there's nothing. I'm making good money. I'm making $1,000-some a day just by selling mayonnaise and cheese, but don't give me that look, Toast. Don't look at me like that. I'm not gonna tell you. You know what? Even better. I'll tell you. I'll tell you one of them. I'll tell you one person I think is worthy of the Chaos title. Yeah? Toast. Toast is one of the two people I think is valid for holding the title of Chaos. Mainly because I've played Apex with Toast quite a bit, and that is the whole strategy, is run in, usually die, and make things explode on the way. Like that's usually the strategy. So that one I can vouch for. One of the other two are not worthy. It's up for you to figure that one out. I think you should compete. You should compete. Number one mayo and cheese buyer. Well, I have to have some buyer, right? Someone's got to be buying all this mayo and cheese. You don't say, I do say, and I would say again. I would say again. Pee in your bed? Promise? Damn, man. Red, I didn't think you were freaky like that. Oh. Compete? Yeah, of course. It's up to you to figure out what that means. I'm not the one. Clearly, I'm not the one that's chaotic, so that's up for you guys to figure out. I'm sure you guys can find ways to compete in being chaotic or whatever. That's for you. That's for you to figure out. It's not my problem. And you know, fighting to the death. Usually, I mean, that's a pretty competitive way to figure out. I'll give you that. that's a pretty competitive method. Yoink. What did I was collecting pine sap for something. What was that for? Pine tar. Oak resin. What was I getting oak resin for? There was something. Was it? Hang on. Where are you hiding? Oak resin. Oak resin. Was it? What was it? Was it the slime thing? Battery pack, fire quartz. What needed oak resin? I'm going crazy. There was something I was trying to make and or buy. I bet it was a building. Actually. It's probably a building. I don't remember. Is it worth the death though? I really want to get experience wedding. That's fair. You do need to experience wedding. But there is an empanada up for trade. Exploding toast. Toast here is putting an empanada up. You have an angry dog on your side, and you're tipsy. Dog's literally known for. Well, unfortunately, the people you're competing against don't have balls. Presumably, I guess I don't know for certain, but presumably the people you're competing against don't have balls. So, good threat doesn't work in this situation. Alcohol creates fighters because them motherfucker do not feel the pain. Well, you need a lot. You need a lot of alcohol to not feel that pain. Yeah, can confirm. Scorpion does. Let the record show. Scorpion does not have balls. So unfortunately, your dog's abilities will not fare well. Also, biting chests. That one's a little bit more threatening, but I mean, we if we're fighting to the death, we're gonna have the right protection, right? You know, for that would of course be a good binder. It would be either a binder or a sports bra. Both work. Or a cup for a man. You know, we got to make sure we have the right protection. We're not animals. That's a chaotic one. That's a chaotic one for sure. You're right. You make a good point, Toast. I can't argue. I'm not going to condone that. I'm not condoning that. Okay? I think that's a bad thing to condone. So I'm not going to condone it, but that would get the job done. Friends, I'm sorry. You what? You what, Scorpion? Huh? Puppy out to pee. All right. Godspeed. Have fun, Red. Bye-bye. Huh? Oh, you what? I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's probably nothing. Don't worry about it. I need a fishing rod. I completely forgot there is an ice fishing tournament that I would like to participate in. Yoink. Fill it with bait. In fact, I'm even going to grab the good bait just in case. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Scorpion here is engaged. They've got a wedding at some point. Honestly, I don't really know when, but at some point there is a wedding. In spirit. Oh, in spirit. In soul. Are you sure there's gonna be alcohol and food? Just saying. There are drinks and meals provided as part of it. You know. I think that's a pretty tempting offer there. Next year. Okay. Well, I don't know the exact time frame for everything. People have different time frames for different stuff. Like, I don't know. I said in Marnie's house. I went the wrong way. Smack a piece of bread in the toaster, put it on the chair. With the toast. Okay, toast. Here's important. Do you want the piece of bread in the toaster on the chair, or the toasted bread in the chair without the toaster? Right. This is important. Also, how on earth did I get over here? This is not where I went in. This is the wrong area. Why is there a pair wearing? What is happening here? Huh? What on earth? Hi, Leah. I don't even know who you are. Ice, beautiful material sculpted, but it's so impermanent. Yeah, that's ice. RAM malfunction hearing that question. Okay, okay. Toast. For your representative, right? For the persona that you want to have there. Do you want just the toasted bread on the chair? Or do you want the bread in the toaster in the chair? This is important. This is important. We got to do it right. I mean, if we're gonna do it, we got to do it right. And I wouldn't want to misrepresent you, of course. What is going on here? Who's doing what? Why is there a pig? Okay. Let's just go. What a little fella. Who are you? Rare crow, $5,000. You got it. One rare crow just for me. Place decoration. Cranberry sauce. Oh, cranberry sauce sounds so good. That actually sounds so good. I'm not going to do it, but that sounds amazing. Single piece of bread to sit upright on the chair. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, of course. Well, it has to be able to fall over. We could also just train a camera on it at all times, so when it falls over, it's caught. Would that work too, or do you want it specifically timed for when it pans over? Yeah, we got to do it right, of course. What do you want, Willie? Hey, sorry. Hey, Flumbumpty. Nope, nope. What was I doing from? What was I doing from? It was like a shark's eyes. Hey, Flumbumpty. Ready for some ice fishing? Yeah, I'm gonna beat you to a pulp with my fists. That is a threat. Timed. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's very important. It's very important. It's all good. It's all good. You know, you're just excited. Excited at the notion of being able to have a piece of bread at your wedding, of course. What kind of showman should we make? We should do something funky. The icicle antennas and pine cone eyes. Or think outside the box. I kind of like. Let's think outside the box, right? The icicle antennas sound funny. Let's think outside the box, right? Let's do something more conventional. Coward. Coward. Where are you? Oh, it's the child, right? I want to give him a carrot nose. Yeah. Lame. Oh, look at these two. Oh, Clint, you're dogging to Emily. Oh, the man needs a makeover. Who made this? Oh, Clint, you didn't make this, did you, bud? Sorry, don't make me without any provocation. Does that mean something? Oh, Clint. Oh, you sweetheart. It's okay. She's just does not recognize that. Really excited. Hope you're gonna know. Hey, I'm excited to see that. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. Having toast there, but it doesn't matter. It's your wedding. Hey, that's true. That's true. It's not his wedding. It's your wedding, and he's just, you know, he's an active participant, but it's clearly it's not his. You're the one putting everything together, right? Saw a big fish down there. Anything interesting? Who do I feel like I'm missing somebody. Where's Penny? Penny? Is that her name? Let's track her. I'm whipping out the tracking map. Hang on. Social. Where is she? Where is she? I know she's around here somewhere. Track her. Find her. Map. Jody. She's not showing up with the map. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Sending out the food. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. you know what I mean when I'm saying whip out. You know what I'm talking about. Hey! Hand holding! Oh, boy. Not that I would say to do that. I'm not saying to do that, Scorpion. I'm not saying to do that. I'm not saying to do that. Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to put anybody in timeout. You don't need to restrict subs for anybody. All right, that's just not necessary. I'm just saying, no longer timeout. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I have no say in that. I have, I would never say to try and do hand holding. I would never say that. I just wouldn't say that. That would be absurd. Quite frankly, ridiculous. And I am neither of those things. Neither of those things. Who are you? Don't care. Is this Penny? I must have talked to her already. All right, I'll do ice fishing. Let me fish in the ice. Welcome to the Festival of Ice. Yup. Thanks. The highlight of today's festival is the ice fishing competition. We fed up this frozen lake and stocked it full of fish. Let me know when you're ready to compete. Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna get so many fish. So many fish. You guys don't stand a chance. These fish, all gone. I'm gonna have every single fish in this God's forsaken little pond. Let's do it. Let's do it. Give me the whistle. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Contestants, your goal is to catch as many fish as you possibly can in 2 minutes using the provided fishing rods. Oh, I brought my own, but that's fine too. You must catch a fish here from these holes in the ice. Come on, let me at him. Let me at him. Is everyone ready? Let me at him. Begin. Ha, ha, ha. Bah. Too far. Come on. No, no, no. Oh, gods, I'm squandering it. I'm squandering it. I mean, nobody else has pulled up a fish yet, so maybe it's fine. But I have to win. I have to win. It's not a choice. It's a need. I have to. For my own sake, I must win. Okay, I'm already in the lead. I'm in the lead. They've only got 1 fish. And that loser down there in the corner has 0. Sucks to be that lame-o. Come on, give me a third. Give me a third. No, no, no. I got it. I got it. This is easy. 3 fish, baby. 2 minutes. Easy. I just need another one. I just need another one. Come on. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. It's me. It might be mean, but I'm here to win. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win the competition. Go home a winner. Not a participation loser like those dweebs down there below me. There can only be 1 first place. There can only be 1 first place, and I'm taking that. I'm going to get that. Even if I have to slaughter the competition using violence and a couple explosives to do so. I will win. I have to. I have to win. Thank you. See, this is the kind of support I need. Thank you. Thank you. If I could get more fish, that would be great. Yeah, you sucker. You shouldn't have taken the bait. You shouldn't have taken the bait. You should have stayed in the water. And now you're mine. Yes. Of course I said explosives, you know, as one does for fishing, obviously. What cultist rage? See, thank you. Thank you. This is the kind of cultist support that I need. Someone that's willing to... I had it. You stole my catch from me. But it's fine because I still won. Right? Right? Come on. Wow, that's a lot of fish. It better be... Oh, the smell. They just came out of the water. Fish do not smell that bad when they just came out of the water. And they're in ice. Have you never fished before? Anybody who's ice fished knows fish do not smell bad when they're pulled out of the water and left outside because they freeze and they don't smell. Now, I better be a winner. You better say my name is first place or we're going to have some major issues here. Lewis. Winner is... Flop Bumpty with 6 big slimy fish. Let's go! Let's go! I did it! I'm the best! I'm the best! Oh, suck it, Willie! Suck it! Suck it, loser! Yeah! I'm winner! Yeah! You're all losers beneath me. You're beneath me. All right, thank you. What's my prize? I'm getting like a lot of money, right? Right? Enjoy. What is this? A hat? Some tackle. Uh-huh. So I fish with all my heart, with all my soul. I put every inch of me into that competition. And I get like $10 fishing gear and a hat. That's fine. No, yeah. That's it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. Perfectly good. Thank you. I'm honored. Really. And also, yeah. Every inch. Burn everything down. It's gonna be a little tricky with the snow, but you know what? Yeah, go for it. I think that's deserved. I think they deserve it at this point. Well, that's it for this year's Festival of Ice. Thank you for coming, everyone. Now let's release the poor fish. Nope, I'm eating them raw, biting their little heads off. Also, many of them are dead by now. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Fish do not do well outside in the cold. They don't do good outside. They especially don't do good outside in the cold. So I'm gonna tell you right now, those fish are gonna be floating back up. they are not staying in the water, bud. I don't know how to tell you this. Unless you got like heated containers, they are with water specifically, like heated water containers for them to be sitting in. They are not making it back in that water alive. They're just not. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, they aren't. Fish don't do good in that position. But you know what? Sure, bud. Sure. Let's let them out. Let's let them out. Let you see what happens when fish suffocate and freeze. They don't go back. They don't sink. I'll tell you that much. They do not sink. Yeah, you don't want to get those mixed up. Of course, you don't want to be the bearer of bad news with bad news bears. That's how you get like. That's how you know it's serious. You know it's serious when the bearer of bad news has bad news bears. Awful stuff. You don't want to be in that position. Best friend, you speak pig Latin. Okay, whenever you don't want your husband to hear what he's saying, it drives him insane. Does he not understand pig Latin? Does your poor husband not know pig Latin? No. Surely not. Surely he's gaffing. He's guffawing, if you will. Having a friendly jest, perhaps. I thought pig Latin was just like a universal experience. Well, I guess English speaking universal experience. Yeah, he's got to be playing along. There's no way. It's got to be all part of a friendly gaff. A bit, if you will. Similar to firing and missing, firing again and missing again, and having a popsicle. Hello, friend. Oh, hello, friend. Mountain Lake has been kind to me lately. I'd like you to share my good fortune with you, Linus. Wow, Linus, you just have Maki? Wait, you have Maki? Thank you, bud. That's really kind of you, actually. Thank you. Cool. Huh. Speaking too fast for him to catch sometimes. He can, but other time. Wow. Okay. Well, hey. You can talk about all of the definitely not spicy hand-holding, and he'll be none the wiser. Not that you would ever do that. That would... unmarried hand-holding would just be absurd. And I would never condone such a thing. So, clearly that's not... That would never be a topic of conversation. Try to explain it to him, but he can't wrap his head around it. Well, he said he's Italian. Is he, like, Italian heritage, or is he native Italian? Right? Because I feel like those are two different things. Those can result in two different things. Yeah, clearly, of course, never a hand-holding. That would be absurd. That would be truly absurd. Native Italian. Okay. So... Was English his first language? Genuine, like, I mean, this come off as insulting. Like, I realize it might seem insulting. I genuinely, like, I don't know how to ask without it sounding mean. No. Okay, well, that makes sense. I mean, it's a weird, I don't even know what to call it. Like a strain of English, which if it's not your first language, I can imagine to be a little tricky to try and, because it's like, from what I know, it's like trying to translate things twice at that point, right? Not only are you translating it because it's, even if you understand English, you still need to do some correlation there. So not only is there that being done, but there's also the, okay, now I also need to translate it from Pig Latin to normal English so that then I can understand the normal English, even though it's not the first language, right? Like, there's a lot of, it's like a proxy network. He's been in America since he was 11. I mean, being fluent and being able to understand the weird facet of Pig Latin aren't necessarily the same thing. Not necessarily the same thing. It's harder to justify, but you know, I'm trying to make some excuses for him here. I'm trying to help him out. You know, I'm trying to give him a good out. I mean, to be fair, I don't know any other languages, so you know what? English is hard. You know, it can be. But that's mainly because a lot of the difficult. I've thought about this before, right? A lot of the difficult parts of English, right, or specifically words, I guess, if we want to narrow it down a little bit, the difficult words in English aren't even English words, right? A lot of the time they're French or like somewhere else. They're just usually not English. Usually not why am I blanking? Anyway, you know, yep, you know what I mean. Usually not English words. Yes, they are usually not English words. Yeah, okay. I got it. I got there in the end. I figured it out. Tried to help me out earlier where they got me into. That is true. Maybe I should just stop trying to help people in general. One of the hardest languages for foreigners to learn. Really? Like any foreigner or specifically like is it called the Arabic alphabet? Hang on. Arabic alphabet? No. Arabic number system then. Well, the alphabet, the same alphabet, you know, like Italian and Latin, or at least, yeah, Latin. Latin alphabet, I think it may be referred to as. Spanish, Italian, Latin, any other language that uses the same arrangement of letters. Is that still what makes it difficult, or is it just like the speaking part that's the hard part? English definitely up there. Interesting. Well, you know what? Then I feel much more achieved for having learned it. And I like to think I'm pretty good, actually. I like to think I have my moments. I like to think I can wield the language pretty all right. I have to mean the same thing most of the time. I can see that argument, right? I can kind of see that argument. But my counterpoint to that, right? My counterpoint to having a lot of synonymous words is that, and it's actually something I really like, because I'm able to use a word even if it has a slightly different meaning to convey something a little bit different, right? A little bit different. So for example, oh, she's not even here. Great. Saying, let's see, what would be a good example? Butcher versus cut versus slaughter versus mangle or eviscerate, right? They all have very inherent different meanings, which I really like because I'm able to swap around a lot. A lot of rules for English are also inconsistent, don't make sense. I don't necessarily agree. Maybe I just have a different understanding of it, but I could see it. I could see it being tricky. That accent is very strong. It's so funny. Hey, you can't go wrong with an Italian accent. Small side thing. I tried doing an Italian accent for a D&D character I had, actually. The whole concept being that he was from what was essentially a mafia family, right? And so I wanted him to have like the mafia Italian family accent to like kind of convey that better. So I tried giving him an Italian accent. But here's the catch. I completely pivoted from actual Italian because I realized this is difficult, and also I'm not gonna do it well, and this is in front of other people, right? This was in a D&D group. I was terrified to do a bad accent, so instead I just went with just like a simple, easy, what would it be called? Like New York, like Italian family New York accent. So something that's just like, your stereotypical, like, forget about it. Hey, you know, hey, what do you want? Just trying to see if I could find the voice again, right? Because I had a very specific voice for this guy. His name was Vinny. Loved Vinny. Great character. That was not a Jersey accent. That was not a Jersey accent. That was distinctly not Jersey. I know Jersey. What was it? Why am I blanking? What was his voice? Yeah, his name is Vinny. It's Vinny. Vinny de Maria. I loved him. It was great. I loved Vinny. Vinny was a great character. A great guy. Great guy. He was a little silly, but he was actually the, why am I blanking what it's called? The, bookkeeper. He did a lot of the bookkeeping for the family. Huh? I had it? I had what accent? Man, it's really hot in here. It's so, it's so spicy. Gee whiz. Oh, gosh. Alright, she's not here. What do I have this oak resin for? Hang on, I do have to look that up. That is actually bothering me. I'm going all in circles trying to figure out what exactly I had oak resin for. Oak resin. Stardew Valley. Okay. Let's see. Keg. I remember now. I remember it was for kegs. Oh, kegs. I remember. Keg. Keg. Just yelling in your ear for the. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm choking. It's been so long since I've done. It's genuinely been a while since I've done Vinny as a character. Like the campaign that he was in kind of just ended. it just ended without properly finishing, and that was. That had to have been. I wonder. Can I find the exact? No, I think the server it was in pivoted. I think the DM changed the server up entirely. Once, unless is this it? Is this it? Hang on. I might have found it. The last time we played was back on, what is 5? April, May of 2023. It has been over a year since I last brought out Vinny. Oh, my boy Vinny. My dear boy Vinny. But yeah, he was the bookkeeper. His whole thing was like he was more into the paperwork than the actual mafia work, and I loved him for it. He was great. Such a silly little guy. He was a tiefling, so he's like the devil. And he wore fine suits all the time. He was all about class, looking good, dressing well, feeling nice. But there was a mysterious illness that he had. He was mysteriously sick. And sometimes he would have to go out and kind of just disappear for a little bit. And it was never revealed as to why. And I'm a little bit hesitant because the campaign might have a small chance of coming back, and I don't want to reveal that surprise just on the off chance that any of the people in that D&D group come by, because nobody else knew what it was. His lore is strong. His lore is strong. I loved his lore. His lore was so good. I mean, you say that, but like, I wrote some good lore for him. Like, I wrote down a whole story. The poor DM, she was doing her best. I gave her a lot to work with. Like, I didn't just say, like, oh, well, he's the mafia bookkeeper and he doesn't like violence and stuff like that. No, it was, like, I gave her a short story regarding just his lore. It was a lot. I feel kind of bad for what I did to her, but I wrote that man a backstory. I said I was going to give him lore. I gave that man lore. I gave that man trauma. So much trauma. And he he was really screwed up over it. He was not in a good place after everything I put him through. But man, was it a good story. The lore story. Don't we all have lore? Yeah, of course I do. I mean the lore's insane. I bet. I remember your Persona's lore. That is pretty cool lore, actually. I do actually really like your Persona's lore. And I actually researched, speaking of lore, I read through Toast's lore recently. There's a what is it? The underneath the stream there's the panels. One of the panels lists out the lore. Man, there was a lot going on there. There was some. What was the alternate? What was the evil version that came out during like October? I don't remember what her name was, but apparently I missed out on that, which is truly heartbreaking. But apparently there was some conflict, and then they merged, and just like really in-depth stuff. As for my own lore, the real, well, the simple bit of it, right? This simple story. Is just that. Hang on, there's the keg. There's the keg. Wood, copper, iron, oak resin, burnt toast. Oh, don't even get me started on Amazing World of Gumball. Amazing World of Gumball is amazing. As the name would imply. Great show. I actually really like the show. I finished it recently. Big fan. Although I guess they're making a new season, so maybe I was wrong. Wood, copper, iron, oak resin. May not put here. Fine, I'll put it here. Because now I can make coffee. Oh, after all this time, I can finally make coffee. It took me so long to get to this point. But the short of it, right? The short of my lore is just that. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The short of it is just quite simply, family is, I guess it's a long line of cults and cult leaders, all devoted to trying to awaken the Frigid One, the slumbering eldritch god that we worship. All devoted to trying to awaken them, bring forth the end of the world. And I kind of just inherited it from them, from my dear parents. And so now I run the cult with the same goal in mind. But you know, we all have our own takes, you know, different generations and all that. So I figured it's gonna take a while. Right? It's going to take a while to reach that point. So I may as well have fun while I'm at it. Play games, hang out, try and make a good community with it, rather than just all go head first into the whole cult thing. Big fan, don't get me wrong. Big fan of the cult. Love having a cult. Love having followers and all that. But we haven't been able to do it after generations. So I may as well just admit that it's not going to happen. At least anytime soon. So we'll have fun while we wait. It was moss? 30 moss? I should have 30 moss. Somewhere in here. 30 moss. And I go steal the bait machine, the bait maker. Bam. And I combine them to create a mossy bait maker called the Deluxe Worm Bin. Then I figure what else to do, because boy howdy do I have no plans. Did I already grab the cheese? I did. I took care of the animals, right? I did that today? Yeah. Man, I got no idea. You know what? Let's check the bats. See if they brought me any more spice berries I can use. There it is. Last spice berry. Yoink. Oh, gods, it's gold star. Never mind. I was deceived. I'm trying to get 5 of any single fruit item, because then I can dehydrate them and make them worth pretty good money, actually. Really, really good money. Okay, let's try this. If I do 1, may I? No, because it's not 5 of any specific rarity. That's fine. Let's check the mushroom log. Mushroom log. Whatever could it mean? Let me at it. There it is. It's produced mushrooms. Yoink. Yeah, you know, common mushroom. That's fine. We can always dehydrate these. Get some crispy mushrooms. Delicious. Delicious crispy mush. Check the keg. Keg is done. I'll grab more coffee beans. Why not? Why not? Sell off the coffee. I don't know if the coffee's worth selling off or not, but... No, I don't want all of these. I don't want all of these. Give me this. Put this back. Put it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need 5. I don't need the whole stack. That's just not... That's not necessary. Give me the coffee. Have some more beans. And then, you know what? We'll sell the coffee off. We'll sell off the coffee. We had a long line of cult leaders all devoted to awaken the Eldritch One, and finally take over the world as long and loyal. Yeah, that's true. Yes, see? The last competing such attacks 6 times while not entertaining ourselves while we work our goal with video games and other entertaining bits. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's the short of it. That's the short of it. I could go into more detail, but that's really the succinct version. Though I might have some more things to. No, I'll talk about that later. That's not a. No, I'll talk about it later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. The coffee is working. I have several hours until I need to go to bed, but I honestly have no idea what else to do right now. Make your own version of my lore. I'm not opposed to it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to the idea. There are a lot of things that I haven't told anybody about. And I'm just worried that what you write might not be the case for very long. Just, purely hypothetically, of course. Remember how I was talking about a bunch of big plans? Totally random. Unrelated. I was talking about a bunch of big ideas in the near future. Yeah, I'm very excited for those. Totally unrelated. But I do have some pretty big plans. But yeah, I would appreciate it. But it's I'm worried it might not be the case for too long. It's your own version. Hey, yeah, by all means. I'm always here for headcanon. Also, welcome back, Red. Welcome back. I know. Well, the doggo's got a very large bladder and a very shy peer. It is a very shy peer. Wait, I just realized. Scorpion. Are you asking to write fan fiction? Are you asking to write fan fiction? About moi? My goodness. All right. That sounds pretty fun. Questions? Yeah, of course. By all means. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. I mean, how am I supposed to turn down the idea of that? That would be absurd of me. You don't walk him long enough, he'll eat the walls. That is true. I've seen him do it. He's crazy. He's crazy. He'll eat the walls regardless of whether or not he pees. He just likes eating the walls, really. If it fits in his mouth, he's gonna try and put it in there. Right? Like there's not really a moment of hesitation or a thought between those eyes that considers whether or not he should. It's just whether or not he can. Yeah, is that your spirit animal? Is that your spirit animal? Oh man, it's same. Mushrooms! Yippee, mushrooms! Make more coffee! Yippee! Yeah? Is that like you, Scorpion? Is that really like you? Is that the case? I'm sure your fiance appreciates it. Oh gods. Anyway, gotta check the chickens, grab the milk pails, all that fun stuff. Okay, milk pail, watering can, great stuff. Spirit animal's actually a crow. I respect that. I like crows a lot, actually. I really like crows. I think they're such smart birds. And they're pretty. Like it's I like them way more than birds of similar intelligence too. Like, oh, I don't know, parakeets, parrots, all that stuff. Like, they're smart, but they don't look as cool as a crow. So, did I get... Okay, I got all 3 eggs. I'm like, did I miss an egg? He does agree. Oh, of course he does. Of course he does. I'm not saying I'm surprised by that. Love crows. They're so smart. They're such smart birds. It's so cool. I love smart animals. Feel like yours has to be a cow. Okay. I mean, I like the idea of it being a spirit animal. I just don't know if I see like cow energy, you know? I can appreciate cows. Cows are cute, obviously. I love Miss Bumbleflower. I love what was your name? What did I name you? I know Miss Bumbleflower. Huatley, right. I love my cows. Cattle are great. Cows are very cute. Don't get me wrong. I just don't know if I see cow energy, I'll be honest. I mean, you do graze throughout the day, which is similar, but other than that, like I don't know if I really see it. But by all means, explain. I'm curious what makes you feel that way. Other than the fact that they're great. I mean, they are great animals. They're just like big silly dogs. Drop off the deluxe fishing bait just so it's out of my inventory. I don't need it on me. Not at all times. It's great. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's a great bait. I just don't need it on me at all times. Get more coffee. This coffee just finishes fast. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just keep all the beans on me. That's fine. I'm going through them fast enough. Thought it was going to take way longer for the coffee to finish. There we go. Sell it off because I don't need a whole lot of coffee. I'm making good money today. I'm going to make good money today. You're gonna ship the personas together when you make fanfic. Hey, look, that's what fanfic is for. Let's not kid ourselves. What more is fanfic even supposed to do if not write little ships or spicy moments? You know, what more would fanfic be around for if not those? So by all means, I encourage it. I love people taking things creatively. Whether that's, of course, silly fan fiction or art. Always a fan of fan art. Music, and honestly, anything people use to express themselves, I'm always a fan for. Just want to chill in a field. Love how they act and look. That's fair. People don't expect much from them. They can be great. That is true. People don't have a lot of expectations. An anxious person doesn't feel right unless you're in a crowd or herd. Okay. Not a lot of expectations. I don't know. I could also see sheep for similar reasons, you know. Very strong herd mentality. In fact, they have a stronger herd mentality than cows do. And if you put a sheep on its butt, it doesn't go anywhere. They kind of just lock up and freeze. And you know what? There's some similarity there. Very lactose intolerant. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, there's some connection to cows in that way. You know, your tummy can't handle them. I know, cows are adorable. I love them. Did this thing where you pay $20 to cuddle. Oh, you gotta cuddle a cow? I thought it was gonna be pet a cow. That's even better. Sort of the anxiety was. Yeah, well, yeah, I would imagine so. That's what the cow is for. Fresh bream, wonderful tonic. I don't know if that's the case, but sure. 135 gold, why not? Bream are they're freshwater fish, they're a river fish. I think I will find them in the river. Breed of dog. That's the tricky thing, right? Whenever somebody talks about like, oh, personas or spirit animals, it's always hard to not just default to some different breed of dog because there's so many different dogs, right? There's so many different dogs, all with wildly different personalities and requirements and everything. They're just so distinctly different. It's so hard to actually like not just default to saying somebody has a dog as whether it's their persona or their spirit animal or whatever, right? Because it's just so easy. There's such a good variety. There's just such a good variety. Because, I mean, I've thought about that before. I'm like, oh, well, I wonder if that person had a persona. I wonder what that would be. And a lot of the time, it's like, oh, well, they'd probably be a dog. Well, wait, what kind of dog? And also, is there an animal that gives a similar energy that's not a dog that I can default to? Because dogs are just they're so fitting. They're so fitting with everything. Yeah, I can see Corgi vibes. I don't know about Corgi. I don't know about Corgi. Let me think. Let me think. I can see probably a working dog. Probably a working dog. Honestly, it's kind of a cop-out answer. I don't know if it would be a specific breed. I feel like a working dog where the owner's like, yeah, I don't really know. I kind of just picked her up off the side of the road. I strapped a paint stick to her leg and taped it up, and you know she's walking now. I don't really know what breed she is though, but she kind of just sticks around, and I you know she keeps the flock safe, like that kind of energy. Like not really sure, but loving, caring, very respectful isn't the word. It's attached, I guess. No, that seems way more negative than it needs to be. Like looks up to the owner, kind of thing. I'm trying. What's the word? Respectful, I guess. I don't know. But like a working dog, you know. And I'm not saying specifically a hurt stray, but like that energy, you know, the idea of the farmer just kind of gets the dog and then doesn't ever question what exactly breed it is, and it's like kind of ambiguous kind of thing, you know. Specifically the hurt leg, picking it up off the side of the street. That was literally just because that's the first thing that came to mind for. Man, I don't know how I got this dog, but I have them now. Like I don't know what breed they are, but I like them. They keep the flock safe, kind of thing, you know, working dog. But if I had to choose a breed specifically, oh, see, yeah, that's Frodo right there. That's the boy with his adorable little what's it called? The bandana. The bandana. Cute little bandana. I love dogs with bandanas. Feel like you have fluffy hair, wacky fur patterns, though. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not a like. Don't get me wrong. It's not like a. Oh, that's obviously a stray. It's like a. Wow, what a pretty breed. What a pretty breed. What breed is this? And it's like, I don't know. I beats me. My dog just kind of came back one day. She was pregnant and got this. It's here now. It's like my pappy's dog came in. She was pregnant apparently, and he was like, "You want a dog?" I'm like, "I don't know, sure." And now they're mine. I don't know what she is, but she's pretty. She purty, ain't she? She purty dog. Kind of vibes, you know. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a better breed, right? Maybe an Australian Shepherd. If we wanted to be specific, like an Australian Shepherd mix kind of thing. I could see that. Absolutely. Looking at it right now, they're a herding dog, very pretty dogs, kind of scruffy fur, on the shorter end. So that makes sense. Blue heeler, like Bluey. Blue heeler. Let me get a look at these guys. I could kind of see a blue heeler. Honestly, if I wanted to be a little silly, I would say, quite frankly, a cross between an Australian Shepherd and a blue heeler. That's the kind of vibe I was looking for. Because I like the patterning on a blue heeler, but the Australian Shepherd still kind of speaks to me, you know? So it kind of gives me those vibes. Yeah. There's a little bit of contrast there. But quite honestly, you know, surprisingly enough, despite being named after, taking the namesake of a cat, surprisingly enough, red does not give cat vibes very often. Would be a Doberman. I can respect that. Doberman are cool. They're good dogs. Always a reliable breed. Terrifying breed, but great breed. Very strong, very, very strong breed. Weren't they? They were designed. They were bred for sport, right? They were kind of bred to be sport dogs. Doberman history. They were bred to be hunting dogs, I think. Originally bred, a tax collector along those. Yeah, well, give me. What are they for? History. Ideal for protect. Oh, it was a protecting. It was actually a defense dog. Interesting. With access to dog of many breeds, he got the idea to create a breed that would be ideal for protecting him. He set out to breed a new type of dog that would exhibit impressive stamina, strength, and intelligence. 5 years after after Dobermans, that's the name of the scientist, or I guess breeder, death, Otto Goller, one of his earliest breeders, created the National Doberman Pinscher Club and is considered to have perfected the breed, breeding and refining them in the 1890s. What an old breed. I like it. That's cool. I didn't know that. I guess they were originally designed to be protection dogs. They kind of turned into sport dogs. Now they're, again, protecting dogs. Travis, the cat came from how you wanted to make your art. Nothing with me personally. Yeah. That makes more sense. Again, not quite cat vibes. They are very responsible dogs. Yeah, Doberman are very, very responsible dogs. Can confirm. I haven't worked with a whole lot of them. I used to work at a vet clinic. When I was working there, we didn't get a lot of them in, but I believe we had maybe one. Such a pretty dog. It was obviously like a pure breed too. Very, 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 very pretty dog. But man, those things are terrifying whenever you're in a position where they want to actually hurt you. I've had a variety of jobs. I've worked since, working at 9 or 10 at the bakery. That was my first job. So I've been working not necessarily consistently. There were definitely long periods of time where I didn't work at all. But I've more or less been working since I was 9 or 10. So I've had a variety. I know what a lot of different jobs are like. I like it. It builds character. Lets me know what a lot of different positions are like, so I can be a little bit more empathetic to workers in those positions. Every time you read about the history of Akitas, yep. Get thrown off. Apparently, they were bred to hunt wild boar in Sierra. They were, and then they were kind of just converted into guard dogs, right? Like they were originally for fighting off bears, and they kind of just be like, you know what? Maybe they'll just end up being. Maybe they'll just end up being normal dogs. More lore? Of course, more lore. Of course. Again, a lot of different jobs. It's worked out. I haven't had a whole lot of variety, but worked at a bakery, worked at a vet clinic, worked at Taco Bell for a while. That was cool. I love getting free meals from Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong. I love Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. Oh, it's good. It's real good. And getting free meals from there was great. Those were the days. And then I think, then I kind of just went over to my current job, which I'm not going to go into too much conversation about what my current job is, because there's not a lot of jobs like the one that I do in my area. So just for safety reasons, I'm not going to mention too much about it, but it is different than all the other jobs. I can confirm that it is wildly different than any other job I've had. Sound like my husband. Hey, you saying you got an issue with Taco Bell? You saying you got problems with Taco Bell? You got problems with Taco Bell, you got problems with me. Okay? You got problems with Taco Bell, you got problems with me. I will fight and die for Taco Bell. I will go on the U.S. draft for Taco Bell. Man, Taco Bell gonna make me act up. I love Taco Bell. That's why they're very anti-cat dogs. If you go on any forum page about Akitas, they're like, yep. Akitas are such a high prey drive. They are so aggressive, specifically for anything that is smaller than them and they could eat. They will try to eat it. Such a high prey drive. That and huskies. So really, Red's dog is a prey hunting machine. For a man that cooks the way he does for a living, you talk about weight. Hey, look. If a chef can appreciate Taco Bell, you know it's got to be good. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if a chef appreciates Taco Bell, you know it's got to be good. Do not eat Taco Bell, so if you have a problem, go ahead and solve it. What? What do you mean don't eat Taco Bell? What do you mean you don't eat Taco Bell? Huh? Why would you not eat Taco Bell? They have such a good variety and good deal. It's cheap. It's cheap food. Very cheap food. Why would you not eat Taco Bell? But Taco Bell is so good. Hang on, hang on. I'm focused. I'm focused. I can't lose this fish. There we go. Taco Bell just makes you sick 90% of the time. So, well, you have a weird tummy. You can't. You have no skin in the game when you got a weak tummy. As you said, it's not that good to. Man, you're missing out. You're missing out. Also, you say that right. You say it makes you sick 90% of the time, but there have been numerous occasions where you've been like, yeah, I was hungry, so I ordered Taco Bell. Yeah, you can't hide that from me. I know your secrets. I know your secrets, your dirty truth. Yep, I said weak tummy, and then you man, I don't know if... You really showed me. You really showed me. Kale salad. Ooh, daring stuff. Very daring. I don't know if I can handle that. Oh, gee whiz. I know it's because you're poor, but also, you know what's cheaper? Ingredients. You could buy the ingredients to make Taco Bell way cheaper than you could buy Taco Bell. Don't try and hit me with being poor. I'm poor. I still buy Taco Bell and it's so worth it. You can't say that you buy it, but you hate it. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay, yeah, no, sure. Wink. Yeah, Taco Bell's bad. Wink. Okay, alright. I get what you're saying. But trying to play coy. I like it. It's way more expensive. It's really not. It's really not. You know I make a good point. I don't know why you would eat Burger King over Taco Bell. That's just objectively wrong. Taco Bell is definitely one of the lower end of the fast food chains. Like, there are a lot of fast food chains. There are a lot of options. Burger King is near the bottom. Like, right down there with Denny's and Carl's Jr., which are the same thing. Jack in the Box, Arby's. Like, it's down there with all of those. There is no shot. There's no shot it's anywhere close to Taco Bell. McDonald's is good. I can agree with you. McDonald's is pretty good. Husband knows not to come home with just Taco Bell. God, wow, really? But Taco Bell's so good. I guess there could be different taste buds. It's fine. So even if your taste buds are wrong, it's okay to have different taste buds. It's okay. There are very few options there. There are very few options there, Red. I can confirm that. Yeah. McDonald's is pretty good though. McDonald's is pretty good. I'll let you have that. Like, McDonald's is pretty good. Wendy's is alright. I like Wendy's. Also, I will never take it back. Denny's and Carl's Jr. and all that, awful. Hardee's, bad. Just gross. The only time I ever actually had something from them was at a marathon, right? I went to, it was a marathon with my family, and they had it was like, I guess it was sponsored by, I want to say it was sponsored by Denny's. It had the star and everything. And so they had all these cheeseburgers out, right? Just normal cheeseburgers. Worst cheeseburger I've ever had. Garbage. 3 fanciest restaurants, a Burger King and a Wendy's. Yep. And then if you drive like 20 minutes out, then you get McDonald's and Taco Bell and Perkins. Like you have to drive, but you do get out there. But it's not close enough to where you can walk, which is the main issue. Yeah, they love closing early. I mean, that's small towns for you, really. They're just like, yep, closing time, 4 p.m., closing time. Yeah, a lot less corn. More, what would you say has more of? More, what does PA really have? More cows? Maybe? It's not a huge livestock scene. I know that. It's not a massive livestock scene. There are farms, but it's not as big. Heavily wooded areas and bars. Bars are kind of everywhere. Bars are kind of everywhere. You remember Montana? Montana had bars. It had bars. You couldn't go 2 feet without running into a bar there. So I don't know if bars are their max. But wooded areas, I can give you that. I can give you that. You think Gordon Ramsay just opened a restaurant here? Ooh, that sounds awesome. Actually, I mean, I know it's not like Gordon Ramsay working there 24/7, right? It is a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Gordon Ramsay owns it. He opened it, but it's not his restaurant per se. Like, he doesn't work there. But that still sounds awesome. I swear, if I ever actually had the desire and budget to go to a fancy restaurant, I'd love to go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Oh yeah, Montana has bars. Maybe it's because it's a small town thing. I mean, yeah, whatever. I know Red lives in a relatively smaller town up in PA. So it could just be a small town thing where they love having bars left and right. But casinos and bars are huge in Montana. I lived there for about 5 years. When I was younger, I lived there for about 5 years, and I just got so used to seeing bars. It was the kind of place, I know a lot of different states have this. Some have it, some don't. But they have, the Walmarts actually sell alcohol. It's one of those places where the Walmarts they just have alcohol there. And I moved somewhere recently that's here again. But after living elsewhere, it's like, wow, I kind of forgot that was a thing. I kind of forgot people just kind of did that out here. So did I? 4 girls only. She wants a yam. I have not found a snow yam. 2 days. Okay, good. I could do that. I could get Harvey a bream. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm just going to sell off the fish. I'm not going to bother smoking them. That's a later problem. Into the bin with you. Pow, bam. Hang on to 1 bream. Ah, well, I could have smoked them. I didn't realize I had coal on me. Oh, well. Sell this off, too. Okay. More clubs and restaurants than anything else. Okay, so it's more like a club area and less of a bar area. So you're still getting your fix, right? You're still getting plenty to drink, just in a little bit of different packaging, so to speak. Bedtime, honk shoe. Okay. Honestly, I would rather. I was gonna say that. Then I realized I don't know if that's true. I was going to say, I think I would rather have a club or I would rather go into a bar than a club to get a drink. Honestly, I don't like either. Both of them are pretty bad. I think they're both awful, and I like neither of them. So, maybe that's not the case, but, what is this? Hang on. Testing spectacle increases bite rates. Cling to your catch. Catch more secure, causing the fishing bar to cling to, okay. However, the fish aren't crazy about the taste. Right. Well, I'd rather just get treasures than anything else. So we'll attach that bad boy. Is that a bait? What is this? It is a bait. Wow. Okay. Cool. Handy. Good to know. You know, we'll take our bait and grab the dressed spinner. Just to have some variety. Oh yeah, you sent pictures, right? Here, let me take a peek at those, just so I can see what pictures you took. Oh, yeah, I remember these. I also know exactly where each of these are taken to. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Went to a Ramsay restaurant. When you say it was... Oh, wow. It was amazing. Okay. Wow. I mean, I'd hope so, right? I would hope so. Can't stand it, but he takes the constructive criticism well. Yeah. Well, I mean, as a chef, it's a little frustrating, but as almost any artist, culinary... or other means of artistry, having constructive criticism is important. Being able to grow and build off of that is, and having a critic that's willing to give you that feedback is also very, very important. I'm sure he understands. Sort of bumming you pre-sending that chat. Yep. Yep, he's so kind like that. Can say, though, they need a better choice of wines. I mean, I don't really go out and eat because, well, going out and eat is it's definitely just me. It's a me issue, but I feel like I get weird looks by going out to eat because I always go out and eat alone. So, because I don't have anybody to go out and eat with, so I just sit at the table alone, and it feels weird. I feel like I get weird looks doing that, so I don't do it. So I haven't really had many opportunities to have wine with dinner, but honestly, that sounds delightful. Having a glass of wine with it while eating out, that sounds delightful. Never actually done it, just because I don't really have the opportunity often, but that does sound pretty nice. I'm also gonna store these away, just so they aren't in the hot bar. Tucked away. Just your desserts here. That's fair. That's fair. You know, it's a two-way street, right? I feel like they should have a cupcake Merlot. I have no idea what that is. But that sounds sweet. that sounds very sweet. I'm sure that tastes amazing. I'm currently very hungry. I really want that bread. I could still kind of get the yeast smell of the bread that's rising in the background. I can still kind of vaguely make it out, so it's like it's never gone. I always know it's there. it's like a form of torture. Similar to the beef stew I had last night. Great beef stew too. Delicious beef stew. Amazing beef stew. I'm gonna have it again tonight. So excited. So excited. Taco Bell is very tempting though. Not gonna lie, Taco Bell is very tempting. I am quite tempted to have some Taco Bell, but I should probably go through leftovers. I guess if I'm being responsible. Ugh, food is so good. And on the bright side, I know I talk about food. I know I've been talking about food quite a bit lately. Tomorrow and honestly during the weekend, I'm able to eat more throughout the day, so it's not as constantly on my mind because I'm not as hungry on the weekend. But just to be purely transparent, I talk about food a lot right now. I'm hungry. Tomorrow is not going to be quite as much. But I'm always happy to talk about food. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, I know it could be a lot sometimes. Because it seems like that's all I talk about a lot. Also eat out a lot by yourself. But to get the eyes away from you, bring a clipboard. Always dress up real nice, do the whole food critic. Okay, that's kind of fun. That's fun. Alright, that's pretty funny. I bet you do. That's a good little life hack. Cupcake Merlot is sweet, but not too sweet, where there's overwhelming take away from the wine aspect. Okay. I mean, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know how much I was cutting in and out at the time, but I really dislike the taste of alcohol, right? The actual taste of alcohol. I don't like it. And it seems as though I'm relatively sensitive to it. Like I can sense it, or at least recognize that it's there a little bit more than at least some other people. Red can verify that. There have been plenty of times where it's like, oh, here, let's get a fun drink. We get a drink, take it back, and like, okay, this one's supposed to be sweet. It's supposed to be like pina colada flavored malt beverage, right? I try it, I'm like, God, this is disgusting. And then Red tries it like, oh, wow, I actually really like this. This is probably my favorite drink. And I have to explain like, oh, well, did you not mind the taste? Like, oh, I don't even taste it. It's way too sweet. Way too sweet. I'm like, what? how do you not notice it? How do you not notice that the alcohol is right there? It's so obvious. Oh, and empty. Okay, well, nothing worth it there. Sounds like rum. I've never actually had rum. I've never actually had rum. But from what I have had, I've learned I actually enjoy, what was it? Recently, well, whenever I was still in university, there were I keep hearing that. Okay, hang on. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing people say that I just need to get used to it. I don't, but like, I know for a fact Red has had not much more than me drinking wise, and yet still seemed almost, maybe it's just taste buds, right? Maybe it was just not noticed. But have you ever had a Bacardi? I have not. All I have had, right, just as a brief rundown, I to get an idea, right? I haven't had many actual cocktails, right? I haven't had many things that were actually mixed. I've had, let's see, whenever I was in university, I got a few weird drinks just because the local alcohol shop was very limited in their variety. So I didn't actually get a lot from them, but I know I had like hard soda a couple times that was pretty decent. I tried malt, just malt beverage, just as blanket and as boring as that is. Um, I've had. Well, I know I had malt several times because I had Mike's Hard Lemonade recently. That was pretty good, and Smirnoff Ice was also pretty decent. But it's kind of like a. I got to make sure to drink it fast and while it's cold, otherwise it starts tasting real bad real fast. So stop tracking Shane. I don't care about tracking Shane. Where is the man? Who is Evelyn? Oh, she's the wife of the guy, right? Where is the guy? Get out of here, Demetrius. Who is named Harvey? Where is Harvey? There he is. Boink. Track that man. You literally have to train your mouth and throat. Oh my goodness. To get used to drinking. I mean, I don't have anything against drinking. It's just the taste of alcohol that sets me off. Like, turns me away from it. It's like, this is gross. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the taste of alcohol. But if something is so sweet or so heavily covered in other things that I don't taste it, I have a great time. That sounds delicious. Just as long as I don't get the alcohol bit, that's perfectly fine. I think my limit was what was it? My limit was Mike's Hard Lemonade. I had that. I could tell the alcohol was in there and it still had like that slight burn, but it was still pretty good because I didn't taste too much of it. That's pretty much my limit. Also, yeah, coffee gross, tea gross. I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, that's more or less it. Coffee, tea, alcohol. I mean, I'm not sure too many other things. I'm not sure too many other things that really have that kind of bitter flavor. Oh well, I say that. Matcha's pretty gross too. Matcha's pretty gross. Yeah. Chai is okay though. I like chai, mainly because it doesn't taste like anything like normal tea or coffee or alcohol, but it's pretty good. I do like it. I'm a critic. I would not mind that. Genuinely, I would not. Just like oh, that's not too bad. I would not mind taking a job as a food critic. Like, obviously, yes, you have to be very succinct with what you do. Like, you have to be careful. There's a lot of responsibility that comes with it. But at the same time, I like to think I can give feedback, and I like to think I can do it well. So yes, this is your brie. Make your sauce out of it or whatever. Give me my ticket. Give me my ticket. Yoink. Sludge. Plus, you'd get paid to eat food, which I'm doing that for free right now. I'm paying to eat food. I love to get paid to eat food. That sounds even better. And one of the big things with being a food critic, right, is you need to be able to write feedback. You need to be able to write it down, maybe write an article or something. Super easy to do. Super easy to do. Because I almost became a writing major. Like I was almost a writing major. I like to think I might be able to do a little bit of writing here and there. Not to toot my own horn, of course. I didn't. Just for context, I did not become a writing major, but I almost did. I was close. I was close to doing that. So I like to think I can write pretty okay. I like to think I do a decent job. But it's just a matter of like, I don't even know how you get into that field. Do you have to be a food critic? Do you have to like take a certain, like, is there a class? Is it like a license or is it a degree? How do you even get in that field in the first place? Journalism? No, it was creative writing. It was creative writing. So not quite journalism. Definitely different, but I did really like creative writing. Then I kind of just realized that it's going to be really, really, really hard to get a job with a creative writing degree, so I decided to not do that. But I almost did, because I think I did a pretty good job. Fried eel, just in a box. Okay, flower seeds and coffee. It's not like I've been selling that this whole time. So glad it came back to me in a box. Oh boy, more coffee. The eel is interesting though. Luck, flower seeds. It's gonna be useful in the spring. Always useful in the spring. Coffee. All right. Yeah, that's. I might sell it off. I don't know if I need coffee. Coffee gross. Coffee yucky and icky and ew. Yeah, I said it, and I would say it again. Let's run down to the beach. So I'm still trying to find things to do. Ooh, you know what? No beach. Beachless. No beach. No beaches. We'll run over to the mines. We're gonna get the other quest done. Just because, like, the quests are something I can focus on. Quests are things I can get done. Otherwise, it's like I don't know if I can do that. Don't think so. Honestly, you put yourself into it, but not like officially, because like you just said, you started bringing a clipboard with you out to eat and wrote what down you liked. What you didn't like, it could be different how the food made you feel. Things like that. Interesting. Very interesting. Man, I'm purely curious now. If I don't do it now, I'm gonna hate myself forever. How to become like from a career perspective, right? How to become a food critic and get paid. Okay, well, okay. So according to Indeed.com, to become a food critic, you need, I know they do. I don't really care about the salary. They get paid pretty well, but okay. Bachelor's degree. That's already a problem. Write for your school paper. What? Huh? Try the following steps to gain necessary skills and knowledge to write popular. Okay, well. Take culinary courses. That makes sense. Write independently on food topics. Okay, yeah. Expand your knowledge of food. Apply for writing jobs. That does not help. That is actually incredibly unhelpful. Indeed, you suck. Okay. According to Auguste Escoffier, School of Culinary Arts.com, they're saying 4 steps. Seek formal training to stand out from the crowd. You may consider going to culinary school. That makes sense. So basically, just know what food is supposed to be like. That's a good start. That's a good first step. Create your own content to build. So yeah, actually start writing, make videos. That makes sense. A blog. Get your foot in the door as a professional writer. That's kind of an issue because you have to be a professional writer. But okay. Remain committed to growing your network. Yeah, just do it. Basically, is what they're saying. All right. Interesting. And then with your husband, you do the same with him, and he just took it to work with him one day, and now the general manager at his restaurant just asked you to come and try food. Oh, that's awesome! Actually, that's really cool. Seems logical. Honestly, I have your bachelor's already, so you may as well get into this because you have the most experience already. Yeah, you may as well, right? I mean, heck, I would take that job in a heartbeat. That sounds great. I mean, being able to eat food and then write about food sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. And you know what? If I cared about wearing fancier clothes, which I might consider now, that might be more fun. I don't really like wearing fancy clothes. I'm a sweatpants t-shirt kind of guy. It's comfortable clothes. It makes me happy. So that's typically what I wear. But I'm just saying there's a particular Chinese buffet in my area, right? And their food is okay. It's fine. It's a Chinese buffet. You're really gambling by going to those in the first place. Let's not kid ourselves. You're taking a risk by going to a Chinese buffet. Okay? We recognize that. But if maybe they care a little bit more about what they're making, if I dressed a little fancy, I might use a little bit more consideration. Oh, so that's what it takes for me to dress nice? Look, there are not many opportunities I have to worry about dressing nice. There just aren't many opportunities. And I will tell you right now, right, and you should know this, the opportunities that really mattered, the ones that were important for me to dress nice, I did every time without hesitation. You should know that. Don't have to dress up that nice. Okay, just showing up with your clipboard scares I might have to buy a clipboard then. Very interesting. I wonder if I could find like a template or something. I wonder if I could find a template for different what am I thinking? Like what a food critic might be using, just to have like a good if they peek over the shoulder kind of thing. Like, oh, what are they writing there? Boom! It looks like an official sheet. That seems really funny. Death of honest. I will 100% admit I dressed up pretty fancy for that. And by fancy, I mean I dressed up as fancy as I will ever dress up in most circumstances. I would say wedding, but honestly, I don't know if that's anytime in the near future. Where it was my good old button up Just a plain white button up, like full dress shirt, of course, dress shirt button up, and some jeans. That's what it is. That's what I do. Better look good at your wedding. Well, of course, that's different. That's different. In fact, I got the fancy white button up and the. Okay, look at me. What other things would a fancy? What other things would a guy wear to be fancy? Jeans and a white shirt seem pretty reasonable to me. Also, slacks are uncomfortable. Well, and dress shoes are too. Those are so uncomfortable. Those are such uncomfortable clothing items. Can I wear cowboy boots? Cowboy boots are pretty fancy. Cowboy boots are real fancy stuff. Blazer. What is a blazer? What is a blazer? Hang on. What even? I actually don't even know what a blazer is. Blazer. Like a. What, you want me to look like a therapist? You want me to look like a therapist? Is that what you want from me? Is that what you want me to look like? I'm gonna be asking you how you feel, and how does that make you feel? Is that what you want? I don't know who wears a blazer other than therapists. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta go kill slimes. I dress for comfort. All right. Fashion takes a back seat when it comes to feeling good. Feeling good in my own clothes should always be a priority. And it just so happens that fancy clothes are typically tight and uncomfortable. So I'm not going to wear them most of the time. There are very few occasions where I will wear fancy clothes, right? And for that, I mean fancy clothes that I already own, because clothes are expensive. If it's not something I wear consistently, I don't know why I would want to spend more money on it. Because they're so expensive. Yeah, I said it. I said, I have no diagnosis that would imply such. All I've been diagnosed with is depression and social anxiety. So, sucks to be you. I'll take beantism coding. That's all right. I can own up to that. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I can accept that. Where are the slimes? Where are the goddamn slimes? I'm out here looking for these losers. I've yet to see a single enemy of any kind, actually. You think slimes would be the easy ones to find. Okay, yeah, high bat. Yeah, that's what I needed right now. Go on, shoot. This is where the... okay, hang on. Button down and slacks. Okay, gods. And dress shoes for the ceremony. Does it have to be dress shoes? You sure we can't argue to cowboy boots? Cowboy boots look fancy, especially if the pants cover up the high part of the boots, right? If the pants cover up the high part of the boots, you don't even know they're boots. You don't even know. They just look like fancy shoes. Right? Yeah? You see the vision? So I think I have pants that might work. Right? I don't know if I have slacks per se, but I do have fancy pants. Yeah, I said it. Fancy pants. I have them. Why no cowboy boots? But cowboy boots are at least comfortable. Dress shoes are expensive, and I don't wear them for anything else. Ugh. I'll find something that works. Don't worry. I'll find something that works. So I can work with it. Goodwill might have options. Goodwill usually has options, right? Goodwill, like an old man probably died and wore those shoes at his funeral, but I could probably make it work. Also, where on earth is the exit? Is it underneath these two last remaining rocks? Is it where? What? Huh? Can it be under leaves? Where is it? Where is it hiding? I didn't think it would be under leaves. Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. I didn't know that there were others over here. Okay. If you can't wear my Crocs, you can't wear your cowboy boots. Dagnabbit. Well, those are two different things. Come on. Crocs sound so comfy though. I would love to have a pair of Crocs. Crocs are so comfortable. Okay, technically I do have a pair of Crocs, but they're work Crocs. They're like no slip Crocs. They're not the same. They're not the same. I'll find something that works. Don't worry. Goodwill, I think Goodwill will have options. And I could just, I mean, them fitting doesn't really matter, just as long as I pad them out enough. If they're too big. Them being too small is kind of an issue. But being too big, I can make it work. I can make it work. You're talking about your fiance, right? 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 We're not, you wouldn't. Oh, perfect, slimes, come here. I needed you. Perish now. Perish. You must die. I make not the rules. I'm simply the messenger that wields a blade. Worry not. Ow, wow, you hurt. You really hurt. Yikey yous. Consume the Maki roll. Consume the homeless man's Maki roll. Haha! You thought I can stun lock you, loser. Ow. Oh, they split. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, I did it. Shadow dagger. That sounds so cool. Does it actually do anything? No, it is actually, it is significantly worse than the one I have now. That's unfortunate. Well, I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know if that's necessary, Scorpion. Like, we can talk. We can talk. I'm always here to talk. I can't move. Okay, I was about to turn around and guard, but that's fine. All right, I think I got my quest done. I'm going home. Soda, drink. Let's spend wear Crocs cowboy boots to the wedding too. Yeah, don't worry about that. Red is for whatever reason conscious about how they look, you know, and actually dresses nice, I guess. But that's fine. Yeah, it's just whatever. You know, if you're lame like that and you want to dress fancy and not comfortable. Okay. There are specific scenarios, right? Of course, wedding, you know, a funeral, a date. I would always dress fancy for dates. Like, if it was a date to a nice place, I would always dress fancy. To the best of my ability, I would do that. Genuinely, I was trying my hardest every time I went out on a date and I tried to dress fancy. It was genuinely my best effort. I tried everything I could to make my partner happy. And those are like the only scenarios in which I would dress fancy. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense to me. But a wedding is on the list. A wedding is on the list. So of course I'm gonna dress fancy for a wedding. Obviously. I know. I am something of a saint. I am something of a saint. Okay, but unfortunately, my dear cultists, I think we know what time it is. I know. I've got to close out the game. Let's exit game. There it is. That's it. That's it for today, guys. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it, as always. Thank you for stopping by, keeping me company, having a good time. I really do appreciate it. We just got here. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I didn't cut off my ads again. It really chooses well, I say that. I was going to say it chooses the worst times. It's because it runs, I want to say it runs ads every 30 minutes or every hour, which means on the hour, which is when the stream is supposed to end, it should run ads. So it probably does. So sorry about that. You didn't really miss anything. So there's nothing to worry about there. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you. Appreciate you guys keeping me company. It means a lot that I was able to actually talk to people today. It was great to be able to chat with everybody. Make sure to swing by tomorrow, you know, if you can. We'll be streaming from, just real quick before I forget, we're streaming from 2 to 6 MST, which is 3 to 7 CST, and 4 to 8 EST. And just for context, for me right now, it is 9. It is currently 9. So if it's 10, you're in CST, and if it's 11, you're in EST. Just for future context, in case anybody was confused. Once the stream ends, continue the conversation in Discord. Yeah, in the Discord call. Ooh. That's actually a good question, because I want to start baking the bread. Ooh. So it depends on how long that takes. Because, man, I am hungry. It's 11. It is. Okay. Oh, we have the full spectrum here. MST, CST, EST. We have the whole full spectrum. Also, good night, Fritz, Mr. Husband-to-be. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming out, guys. But yes, I'm so excited to make this bread. It's been proofing for 4 hours now. I'm excited. It's gonna taste delicious. Don't have anything tomorrow to do. Oh, perfect. Actually, you can swing by tomorrow. That's gonna be awesome. But yes, before I get too distracted again, thank you guys. I really appreciate you. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for saying hi. Make sure to swing by tomorrow. Again, 2 to 6 MST, 3 to 7 CST, 4 to 8 EST. Want bread picks? Of course. I'll put some in the server. Don't you worry. But that's all I have to say. So I guess without further ado, as always, have a nice night. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Thank you, everybody. I'm so hungry. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. I'm so hungry. Bye-bye. I'm gonna have beef stew and fresh bread. It's gonna be delicious. I'm gonna have brownies for dessert. I'm hungry. Bye-bye. Brownie.